following is a special presentation from the WTNS Sports Department.
Big games, big plays, and community pride. There is nothing quite like local high school sports. And this season, every touchdown, home run, goal, and buzzer beater on WTNS is brought to you by Frontier Propane. As a member-owned cooperative right here in Coshocton, Frontier Propane doesn't just fuel your homes, farms, and businesses, they fuel our community spirit. Switching is easy. Switch today and ask about getting your new propane tank set up before the winter rush. Get reliable service from the neighbors you trust. Call Frontier Propane today at 740-622-6755 to schedule your tank set. Frontier Propane, owned by you, committed to the community, and proud sponsor of local sports on WTNS.
And a good evening to you from Stewart Field here in Coshocton. The Redskins and Tri-Valley Scotties in boys soccer to start this doubleheader and the home opener for the Coshocton Redskins. We'll have the girls coming up about a half hour or so after this one is in the books. But we got the boys first. Chris Schieman, glad to be with you. We got Bryce Hains producing, Andrew Dunlap on the camera, Natalie Holbrook doing the snappy social media stuff, and the man to my right is Robbie Chandler. Robbie, good to work with you again, man.
Yeah, I can't wait. This is going to be a super exciting game. MVL matchup. It's always going to be a blast. And actually, I think we may have watched maybe the last raindrop cloud.
That's true. We had 77 under partly cloudy skies at the start, but the rain came down for about a good 10 minutes, and fingers crossed, it looks like it should let up. Coshocton coming off that 4-3 win at West Holmes on Tuesday. 3 goals near the end of that first half. 35th, 36th, 37th minute. 2 by Colton Mathias, including what proved to be the game winner in the 37th. We'll talk about that and much, much more with Connor Rohrig. That's coming up next here on the pregame show. You are listening to Coshocton Redskins soccer here on WTNS and Claxon Sports on YouTube.
When the job needs done right, head to Frontier Supply Company. From electrical and plumbing supplies to water heaters and Klein tools, we've got everything you need to get the job done. Plus, Progressive Water offers free water testing to help you choose the safest drinking water system for your home or business. And when the power goes out, Frontier Supply keeps you running with Generac home standby generators. We are open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Frontier Supply Company, your project starts here.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
The Coshocton Foundation is your community foundation. From our adult and youth scholarships to grants for local qualified nonprofits, schools, churches, and government entities, we provide the funding that improves the quality of life here in Coshocton County. Our staff, trustees, and our many volunteer committee members support our area youth in all of their extracurricular activities because they build character, leadership skills, and promote teamwork. At the Coshocton Foundation, we've been connecting people who care with causes that matter for almost 60 years.
A strong community just doesn't happen. It's built by businesses that show up and keep showing up. Johnson's Plumbing and Heating has been doing just that in Coshocton since 1955. From heating and air conditioning to plumbing, refrigeration, boilers, gas piping, and commercial mechanical services, Johnson's has the experience to keep homes and businesses running right. And they're proud to support the young people and local teams that make our community strong. Johnson's Plumbing and Heating in Coshocton. Call 740-622-4438.
A Attention Coshocton. When it comes to keeping your home or business cozy and comfortable, trust the experts at Philip A. Wagner Incorporated. With years of experience and a reputation of excellence, they are the area's go-to heating company. They offer reliable repairs, energy-efficient upgrades, and new installation that stands the test of time. If you're ready to experience warmth like never before, call Philip A. Wagner Incorporated at 740-622-9464. Your comfort is their priority. That's Philip A. Wagner Incorporated, your trusted heating solution in Coshocton.
When you think pizza, think Amici's Pizza, with locations in West Lafayette and Janaden Hutton to serve you. Amici's Pizza offers you your favorite traditional pizzas, as well as specialty pizzas, subs, wings, and salads. Everything from the dough to the sauce is made fresh daily. Try one today in West Lafayette or Janaden Hutton. Big city taste for a small city price. Learn about their daily specials and more. Find Amici's on Facebook.
Coach's Corner is brought to you by the Ensley Insurance Agency. For auto, home, business, and life insurance, call 740-622-1111. That's the Ensley Insurance Agency, 433 Walnut Street, Coshocton.
The Ensley Agency is proud to be a part of this high school sports broadcast. We support the student athletes on the team and the students in all extracurricular activities. Hi, I'm Todd Ensley. In fact, your good student may qualify for discounted auto insurance rates. We can provide you with homeowners insurance and life insurance from Auto Owners Insurance. Insure both with us and save even more. For a no-obligation quote on auto, homeowners, or life insurance from Auto Owners Insurance, call the Ensley Agency at 622-1111.
All right, welcome back to the pregame show. Joining me once again is Connor Rohrig, the head coach of Coshocton. Coach, I get to talk to you more this week than my own family, but it's nice to chat with you again. Thanks for hopping on.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Chris. It's good to have you guys at another game this week. Appreciate it.
Yeah, busy, exciting for you guys, no doubt, to get this home opener after getting a good win on the road. Let's go back to that road game. We had started talking about this before I hit the record button, but that was certainly a wild one at West Holmes on Tuesday.
Yeah, boy, talk about just a typical first game where both teams were just so fired up, a lot of energy. And watching the film afterwards, definitely super proud of my team and how hard they played. And the great thing is we found a way to win, and I see that there's a lot of room for improvement, and looking forward to seeing some improvement tonight as well.
Let's talk about that flurry of goals at the end of the first half, which really ended up being the difference in that game. What did you see there when you were watching the film in those 3 minutes?
Yeah, a couple of things I saw there. I thought that we did a better job of getting the ball wide in our dangerous areas there in the final third and crossing it in. Boy, it seemed like earlier on in the game we just wanted to go right through the middle. And obviously they had a couple really big center backs that played phenomenal last night, made it hard for Richie to find a way straight through. And there towards the end of the second half, we went wide. Got those center backs pulled out a little bit and allowed for crosses to come in. And Colton had a great finish. Richie also had a great finish in there as well. I also think our depth helped a lot. I think West Holmes, started to tire out a little bit towards the end of that first half. So I think those two things were key. So definitely going to highlight a lot of that with the team today at practice.
Yeah, I mentioned that, I think, towards the end of the game, although I didn't think West Holmes, needed a lot of possession. You guys pretty much dominated the ball, but to make a late push, but you guys were able to hold them off. So let's, now that you're 1-0, I guess, let's turn our attention to tonight's game against Tri-Valley. Always a tough battle there. What do you know about them that you need to be wary about?
Yeah, Tri-Valley is always a very talented team. I think this is a team that, will try to hold a little bit more possession than West Holmes did. They've got some great goal scorers as well, but I think this will be a more even possession game, so I'm interested to see how my defense holds up in that kind of situation as well. But all in all, this is a really talented. I know this is a younger Tri-Valley team than what they normally have, but the skill is still always there, like every Tri-Valley team always does have.
All right, Connor. Well, I'm sure the fans are excited for the home opener, and hopefully they'll bring some energy for you here tonight.
Yeah, I hope so. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate having you guys here tonight.
All right, that's Connor Rohrig. We'll be back with more here on the pregame show in just a bit.
Coach's Corner has been brought to you by the Ensley Insurance Agency, 433 Walnut Street in Coshocton. Call the Ensley Insurance Agency at 740-622-1111 or go to ensley-agency.com.
For 5 generations, Baird Concrete and Landscaping Products have been your trusted source for high-quality materials. They specialize in concrete block, landscaping products, clay, natural stone, precast products, and masonry accessories, perfect for your upcoming projects. Whether you're a contractor, homeowner, or material supplier, they're here to help bring your projects to life. Family owned and operated, they're proud to serve you with exceptional service and products. Call them at 740-623-8600. Baird Concrete and Landscaping Products, building better projects one block at a time.
From concept to creation, Gemini Company is here to bring your dreams to life. With over 85 years of combined on-the-job experience, our expert staff is ready to plan, coordinate, and complete your project. Whether it's a new kitchen or a bathroom, a home renovation, or new construction from the ground up, Gemini Company is here to make it happen. Visit our website today to get started.
Lone Star Fire Protection and Security is Coshocton's go-to for all your commercial and residential security systems, fire prevention equipment, and generator installation and service. If you need a security system and don't know where to start, let Lone Star help. If your business needs a state fire inspection or fire prevention equipment, Lone Star can help. If you need a home standby generator, Lone Star can help. Call Lone Star Fire Protection and Security at 740-824-8005 or stop by 112 East Main Street in Warsaw.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank, working together, building success.
I'm Doug Spiker, your Coshocton Edward Jones financial advisor. We are all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of our Coshocton County teams on WTNS. Call me, Doug Spiker, or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Welcome back to Stewart Field, getting set for Tri-Valley and Coshocton. Doubleheader of soccer here tonight on WTNS and Claxon Sports on YouTube. Thanks wherever you're watching, listening, however you're accessing us here tonight. We appreciate it. Chris Schieman, glad to be back with you. We'll bring in Robbie Chandler for his thoughts here closer to kickoff. Right now, let's meet the starting lineups. First for Tri-Valley, the Scotties in front of the net today is Eli Watoko. Also starting today, number 2 is Carter Searles. Number 6 is Lucas Graham. Number 8, Jake Pratt. Number 9, Cooper Matz. Number 10 is Corbin Ryan. Number 13, William Garbrandt. Also starting for the Scotties tonight, number 16 is Henry Boyd. Number 17, Blake Allen. And number 18, Parker Adams. And rounding out the starting lineup for the Scotties, number 23, Louis Mozena. And now for your Redskins, Coshocton and Connor Rohrig starting in front of the net. Again, Grant Hartsock. Also starting today is number 1, Leo Lapper. Number 2 is Colton Mathias. Number 5, Ethan Byers. Number 10 is Rich Bay. Number 11, Gavin Albertson. Number 12, Angel Hernandez. Number 13, Jorge Hernandez. Number 19, Corbin Talbot. Number 20, Clay Watson. And number 22 is Jet Thornsley. We're going to take another break here. We'll come back and bring you the opening kickoff coming up here from Stewart Field, 77-degree, partly cloudy skies. We're getting ready for the Tri-Valley Scotties, Coshocton Redskins. Doubleheader of soccer coming at you here next on WTNS and Claxon Sports on YouTube.
Do you feel like something's missing with your current bank? Tired of being just another account number? At Baltic State Bank, we do things differently. We combine the convenience you expect, like mobile banking, mobile deposit, and contactless debit cards printed in our offices, with the personal service you deserve. Here, when you walk in the door, we know your name, and when you call, you get answers, fast. Stop settling for less. Make the move to Baltic State Bank and experience banking the way it should be, personal, modern, and all about you. Find out more at balticstatebank.com, member FDIC.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Lauper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family, contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
Attention Coshocton. When it comes to keeping your home or business cozy and comfortable, trust the experts at Philip A. Wagner Incorporated. With years of experience and a reputation of excellence, they are the area's go-to heating company. They offer reliable repairs, energy-efficient upgrades, and new installation that stands the test of time. If you're ready to experience warmth like never before, call Philip A. Wagner Incorporated at 740-622-9464. Your comfort is their priority. That's Philip A. Wagner Incorporated, your trusted heating solution in Coshocton.
We are out here at Jeff Drennan Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Coshocton. Beside me is Rich West, one of the salesmen here. Rich, why should somebody come buy a car here?
Well, when you buy a car from Jeff Drennan dealerships, you are part of a family, and that family is going to be deeply rooted into the community. We're going to be out at the games. We're going to see you at the stores. We're going to make sure that you're taken care of, not just during the sales process, but also after the sales process.
Absolutely. You guys heard it here first. If you're looking to buy a car, it's time to talk to Jeff.
Is it really a savings account if you get a fee every month? Do you have to meet a laundry list of qualifications to avoid ever-increasing service charges? Well, there's real value in the savings and checking accounts at CES Credit Union. We still value you, your relationship with us, and we have the online and mobile channels you want as well. CESCU.com, 888-397-1136. Federally insured by NCUA. CES Credit Union.
Hey fans, score big on flavor at Jared's Ice Cream. They feature the largest selection of hand-dipped ice cream in all of Coshocton. Need more than a sweet treat? Save room for lunch or dinner with their delicious Sloppy Joes and hot shredded chicken sandwiches. Stop on by today. Jared's Ice Cream, 514 Main Street in Coshocton.
All right, welcome back. As you see, the starting lineup's getting announced here at Stewart Field. Tri-Valley and Coshocton ready to kick things off here in a couple of minutes. Chris Schieman, Robbie, Chandler back with you. Coshocton and Tri-Valley. Scotties lead the recent history 4-1-1 to Tri-Valley. Tri-Valley's won the last 4 meetings. Last year it was 2-0 for Tri-Valley, Robbie. And the last Skins win, you got to go back to 2021. The teams did tie also 11 years ago, back in 2015. That was a 2-2 draw back in 2015. But at least in the recent history, Robbie, the Scotties have kind of dominated this series.
And, you know, that's kind of something that you're going to see Coach Rohrig. That's going to be something that he's really pushing on the team. You know, we haven't really won a game in the past 4 years against these Scotties, and the Scotties are always going to be a solid soccer team. They have been since probably the 90s. I mean, they're super solid. They always have been. So you can expect them to not budge very much tonight. And like I said, that's what you're going to see from Coach Rohrig. He's going to be motivating his team with that. Like, tonight's going to be the time to get a win.
Yeah, this is a younger Tri-Valley team. You heard Connor Rohrig talk about that. And we're just about ready for kickoff, so we're going to take a break for the anthem, come back, and we'll have some soccer for you here on TNS and Claxon Sports on YouTube.
Got Medicare questions? We've got answers. Hi, I'm Cameron Ianello, and I'd love to take the time to explain your coverage options. Whether you're turning 65 or retiring soon, the John Ianello Agency can help you navigate your way through Medicare. We are available for in-person, phone, and virtual appointments. The John Ianello Agency is here to help. Call us today at 740-295-9460. That number again is 740-295-9460. John Ianello Agency is not connected to the federal Medicare program. By contacting this number, you will be connected with a licensed insurance agent. This is an advertisement for insurance.
For over 100 years, Jones Metal Products has embraced the power of teamwork. That's why we're always looking to grow our team with dedicated, hardworking professionals who are seeking long-term growth and development right here in Coshocton County. We're proud to serve our community and give our employees a great career in a small town. Go to jonesmetal.com to see career opportunities today.
McWayne Ductwell is proud of all students in their academic pursuits. Whether through sports, the arts, or in the classroom, it's important for students to be challenged and to achieve success as they gain real-life experiences. Students who learn the value of goal setting and working with others will be more prepared for their next chapter in life. McWayne Ductwell is pleased to be part of this community and is proud to help sponsor this broadcast.
Welcome back to Coshocton, everybody. Chris Schieman and Robbie Chandler alongside. Ready for some soccer. Coshocton Redskins 1-0-0 against the Tri-Valley Scotties, who are playing in their season opener after going 7-9-2 last year.
And we would like to give a shout-out to the Given Dawson Paisley Funeral Home for supporting high school sports on WTNS and Claxon Sports. .com. Good luck to all the athletes and band members participating in extracurricular activities this fall. From Given Dawson Paisley Funeral Home in Coshocton.
I think if I owned a funeral home, the slogan would be, the place you never hope to see, but you're gonna. So it's Coshocton. Man, I'm sorry. We're off to a rocky start already. Tri-Valley and Coshocton getting ready to kick off. It's going to be Tri-Valley in their whites, all white as a matter of fact, shorts and jerseys with the black trim along the sides, and then Coshocton in their striped red and black with black shorts. And we're underway as Tri-Valley takes the opening kick and sends it out of play for a goal kick. So, gives us a chance to talk about Grant Hartsock, who will pick the ball up. Really nice effort by him at West Holmes on Tuesday. Made some ridiculous saves to keep it a 4-3 game. West Holmes really tried to rally in that one, just ran out of time. And credit to Grant Hartsock in his first game of the season. So the goal kick was headed by Graham, the midfielder for Tri-Valley, out of play. It's off Coshocton, though, so Searles will throw it in. Brief touch by Ryan, now taken back by Coshocton. Robbie, we saw a lot of possession for Coshocton against West Holmes, but I think possession going to be a little bit more even here today.
It's going to be tricky for Coshocton to do something such as maintain possession. Look at the size of Tri-Valley. I mean, athleticism aside, Coshocton is very athletic, but looking at Tri-Valley, their legs are just so long.
Ryan, the midfielder for Tri-Valley, had a long pass that went out of play on the far side of your screen. By the way, Coshocton left to right, those of you on the radio with us here in this opening half. So throw in over on the far side, taken right back by Tri-Valley. It's Allen, the midfielder, playing it back to the center back, Henry Boyd. Boyd and Matz now going back to the right back, Mozena. And then running out of real estate, losing it out of bounds. So Coshocton, another quick throw, quick header by Bay into the center of the field, taken back briefly by Gibson for Tri-Valley, and then cleared out by Coshocton.
And as I said earlier, I mean, size-wise, Coshocton, They got a lot of shorter players, but that does not mean they are not athletic. The likes of Leo Lauper, for example, a very athletic fella, but he's not the tallest.
I've heard his dad is a dentist. Is that accurate? Yeah.
That is.
He's going to drill me without Novocaine if I get his name wrong again. I'm telling you right now. I apologize to them. Ryan flicks it into the box, and that's going to be short of the far side post for Tri-Valley, trying to make something happen about 30 yards deep, but it's another goal kick. 3rd minute. Not much going on. Both teams settling in. Home opener for Coshocton. They'll be home again Thursday against Morgan at Zanesville next Saturdays. So a little balanced. Their season is pretty balanced, although they do have a few more road games than home. So this is one of 7 chances at home. Ball bounces far side of center circle. It's recovered by Allen for Tri-Valley. Leaves it, and it's taken back by Matthias. Matthias, 2 goals yesterday, loses it to Ryan. Pratt now. Pratt takes it far side of the screen, looking to maybe cross. No, he gets around one defender, chips it into the box, and is blocked off the back of a Redskins defender. So it'll be a throw-in for Garbrandt over on that far side here in the 4th minute. Goes back to Mozena, the right back, being pressured by Lopper. Crosses it in anyways on one hop. No trouble there for Hartsock, Robbie.
Yeah, they're going to try to get the ball to, more than likely, they're going to try to get to Matthias here, and they're going to see if Matthias can get something on it. Well, they don't. Sorry, they go near side.
They faked you out, Robbie. It was Byers they were looking for, and it's recovered by Graham for Tri-Valley. Graham leaves it near side of center circle. Coming forward was Jorge Hernandez, who had that ridiculous goal and is a little walking a little gingerly after getting whopped. It's a foul right on the near side of center circle, so free kick here for Coshocton. Jorge had to go out of that game against West Holmes on Tuesday, and I think it's that same leg that he's kind of working out here. Free kick is taken by Watson, goes deep into the box, over a couple players' heads. Lopper trying to chase it down. Mozena on it, and Mozena, who's got some good size, able to let it go out of play and, let's just say, box out for those of you listening on the radio, Lopper.
Quite the size differential there.
Yeah, I've been there. Leo, I understand your pain. So right now, Tri-Valley trying to get on the counterattack. Intercepted by Matthias. Matthias into the box. Spins around one defender. He fires. It's wide to the right. Trying to chase it down, but unable to do so, Coshocton. It was deflected, though, so we have our first corner kick of the game. It's coming on the near side, taken by Matthias. 6th minute. We're just about 5 minutes and change into this one. Good chance here via the set piece. Coshocton trying to get that first goal again, like they did Tuesday. Matthias sends it into the box. Punched out by Watoko. Ryan tried to clear. Tri-Valley still on the ball on the far side. It's headed back on a clear attempt by Coshocton, but now Ryan looking to get the counterattack, wearing that captain's arm, sends it to the near side. Good ball, but really good anticipation there by Watson for Coshocton at center circle. Had it, lost it, and now coming up, the Skins, I believe that's Thornsley. Over on the far side now, Tri-Valley again trying to get this counterattack going. One touch to Ryan. Ryan sends it near side. Cyril's trying to get there. Sliding challenge, but nowhere near the ball, and then it's poked out by Watson.
The touch on the fist out earlier, that's a sign of a good goalie going aggressive towards the ball, punching it out. It's exactly what you want to see.
They're going to call this a corner kick or a throw, and it's going to be a quarter kick for the Scotties. So it went behind over in that tough angle there, and can't quite see who's taking the corner. Well, it's a short one anyway, so they help me out to Cooper Matz. Matz chips it in, but it comes right to Hartsock, who makes a play on it on the near side post. Hartsock throws quickly over on the far side of the screen. Again, trying to get this counterattack going. I believe it's Lopper again. Here is Thornsley. Thornsley with a beautiful ball. Trying to run it down is Bay. Bay 1v1 with Henry Boyd. Henry Boyd being a pest. Bay gets around him, takes it to the middle, met by a defender. It's deflected to Matthias, back to Bay, back to Matthias, and it just trickles to Wojtko, I believe, the keeper for Tri-Valley. So go ahead, Robbie.
You're going to want to see a lot of passing if you're Coshocton today, just with the size alone from Tri-Valley. Being undersized at Coshocton, you're going to want to see a lot of passes.
Quick steal by Byers. Byers sends it into the box, trying to run it down. Angel Hernandez, but again, Wojtko is there. 8th minute. Wojtko sliding on that one. Was he out of bounds? He was. So it's going to be a second corner kick for Matthias and Coshocton here.
Appears maybe they're playing with a different ball now.
The goalie left the ball right at the spot where... Okay, well, here's Matthias into the box again. Headed by Coshocton, but backwards. Byers on it. Sends it back to Watson. Back to Byers on the near side. At the 38 football yard line, that is. Watson now for Tri-Valley being a pest. Here's Matthias. And that's going to be cleared out by Graham for the Scotties. Quick throw in by Matthias. Jorge Hernandez sends the ball to the far side, but it's a little bit too ambitious and out of play. Was it touched? We got our third corner kick now. Lopper, it looks like, is going to do the honors on the far side this time. 9th minute. So 2 on the near side. Lopper sends a knuckler and a collision with the keeper. Ball is still alive. Matz is on it for the Scotties, and finally they clear it away.
Could be a scary play there for Tri-Valley.
I like what I'm seeing energy-wise, though, from Coshocton. We have a player down here for the Skins, Robbie. And it looks like that's Byers, and he's up pretty quick.
And we would like Ollinger & Company. In real estate, there's more than one way to make a deal. At Ollinger & Company Realty, the thing that matters most is doing what's right for the customer. They're a small boutique real estate office providing personal attention, honest advice, and integrity every step of the way. For buying or selling in Coshocton and the surrounding area, put your trust in people who put you first. Ollinger & Company Realty, personal service, honest advice, integrity. Call at 740-224-8624.
Couple of nice moves there off the free kick. Thornsley, and then a sliding challenge by Tri-Valley will lead to a Coshocton throw-in. For sub for the Scotties, Brennan Hindle, right midfielder, has come on. They go back to Hernandez. There's that boot I was telling you about, Robbie. Jorge Hernandez sent it into the box. He scored on a play just like that on Tuesday.
That was a nice kick.
Wojtko is ready for it, right on the ball. Now Tri-Valley trying to get something going. Allen again, as we've discussed before, he's started to set up these counterattacks. But so far, we've called Watson's name for Coshocton quite a bit. He's being a pest. Takes it away. Lopper over on the far side. Cross to the near side as Coshocton tries to change fields. It comes right to Graham, the center back for Tri-Valley. Ball chipped forward. Byers has it taken away. Searles. And now here's Lopper. Lopper at center circle. Sends it forward to Bay. Bay, quick one-touch to Matthias. Now Talbot. And Matt's going 1v1. Matt's wins the battle. Here comes Tri-Valley. Searles on the near side. And coming from behind, Jorge Hernandez taking it away.
Hernandez has some very nice footwork. I think they're going to need to see some more of that.
Yeah, he's real athletic. He's been a stud so far here in this first game and now 12 minutes. Lopper sends a low ball. Headed out by Ryan. Ryan now at center circle for the Scotties. Pass deflected by Talbot. Lopper, far side of center circle. Good ball to Talbot. Talbot trying to keep it in and sliding out of bounds, ran out of room.
We'd also like to thank the Warehouse Steak and Stein. The Warehouse Steak and Stein is proud to sponsor tonight's player of the game. Tonight's player of the game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings, courtesy of the Warehouse Steak and Stein.
Yeah, Colton Mathias won that on Tuesday, and there was some debate because some of us wanted to give it to Jorge Hernandez, who had that ridiculous goal, but Mathias had 2 goals in that game, plus the game winner, so he gets the honors. And we'll see who gets it today, assuming see how things play out. But like I said, Robbie, I've liked what I've seen so far today from Coshocton as Tri-Valley playing very similar to West Holmes. We expected them to have more possession.
Honestly, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Coshocton. I mean, they're really using their athleticism here. Maybe a few more passes could be used, but it's hard to get open with all the size.
Watson, a free kick on the Coshocton side of center circle. Sends it near side to Byers. Quick touch to Hernandez. Jorge, that is. Talbot. And now Thornsley over on that far side, inside Tri-Valley territory here, about 40 yards out of the box. Coshocton now sending it all the way back to Hartsock. Hartsock puts a leg on it. Running kick over the head of a Tri-Valley player. Then Talbot had a touch back to Lopper. All this happening on the far side of center circle, those of you on TNS. Pass intercepted by Garbrandt, and then gets the deflection, so it'll be a throw for the Scotties. Sub in for Coshocton, it's Peyton Underwood coming on. And for Tri-Valley, Corbin Ryan, I believe, is back in after departing.
There's been a lot of play at center field here.
Quick touch over on the far side there by Heindel, is in. Now for Tri-Valley, gets a quick touch, and then on the deflection, Coshocton recovered, but Hernandez let it go out of play. And I believe it's right near the corner, but it's going to be a throw-in this time. 15th minute, no score yet. Tri-Valley and Coshocton, first of a doubleheader here tonight. High throw headed out by Mathias. Cross onto the top of the box, flicked out briefly by Watson. Tri-Valley still with an opportunity. Matt's geared up, but it was blocked out deep. Graham fires it, and if it was a field goal, it might have been good.
Only thing I can think of is whenever I played soccer on this field one time, I kicked the ball and I hit a goal, but it was a field goal. It wasn't very close to the soccer goal.
Did I tell you the story about my last soccer game?
No, I don't think you did.
I didn't get to pick my last soccer game. Our coach quit on us because that's how bad we were.
That's a story.
They were constantly calling the games short because of how many goals the other teams were scoring against us. This was club soccer in Brooklyn, Ohio in summertime. And the coach just didn't show up for practice. Ball into the box here for Tri-Valley. Defense is there for Coshocton. And they're going to send it out to the far side, so it'll be a throw in here for Moreland. Yeah, I called him. I walked home because it was walking distance from the practice field, and he didn't pick up.
He wasn't quite interested in you anymore.
He was done with all of us, apparently. Me in particular, I think. So Coshocton escapes trouble there, clears it out. It's going to be a throw for Graham on the near side. That is 100% true, by the way. What kind of an adult?
Wow. How old were you?
I was 13,
Oh,
maybe.
my golly.
Pass goes awry here. Coshocton Bay trying to run it down, but it stays with Tri-Valley. So at center circle, it's Matz. Matz, good forward pass. Albertson was there for Coshocton. Here we go. Jorge Hernandez.
May see some fireworks here.
Booms it forward, giving it a run as Lopper. It's deflected out off of Henry Boyd for Tri-Valley.
And this is what Coshocton's going to want to do. They want to keep it out of their half of the field, as any team does, but Coshocton's done a really good job of that so far.
Underwood looks to throw it in. Potts is out there. Didn't see it. Cruz Potts checking in while I was telling you about my sad soccer career. So Potts is in. 17th minute, we've got 23:09 here on this first half clock. More shuffling here for Tri-Valley. A lot of depth for Coshocton. That's been the story we've talked about. And you heard, or if you didn't hear during the pregame, Connor Rohrig talking about that depth was a key in that 4-3 victory against West Holmes. Scotties have quite a bit of bodies as well. They're a little bit less experienced by Scotties standards, a little bit younger this year, but they still have a lot of kids coming out. Jack Boyd is out there, the forward for the first time. They played a scrimmage, and he scored 4 goals. So he's off the bench, but he can certainly put it in the back of the net. Matthias on the near side. Possession right now with Coshocton going left to right. They were looking for the 1-2 with Underwood and Matthias. Pass was off. It's deflected, but comes to Talbot. Talbot sends it far side to Lopper. Ball sent a million miles in the air off the back heel of Adams for Tri-Valley. It's going to roll to Wojtko. Say that 3 times fast.
I was about to say, what a last name. I wish I could say that.
19th minute. We're inside 22 to go here in this first half. Coshocton and Tri-Valley still scoreless. Not any really super challenges, although Tri-Valley playing dangerous on that back line, and Bay's applying a lot of pressure. Coshocton does wind up with the ball. Here's Talbot about 30 yards out. Oh, beautiful touch. Low pass to Lopper. Sends it right to Wojtko, though.
That's the type of plays you want to see if you're Coshocton.
Wojtko now going for the longer pass over to Moreland on the far side. Boyd looking to get it back on the 1-2 in Coshocton territory. Flicks it forward, but Underwood is there. The defender sends a pass off the mark, but Hartsock able to chase it down. Oh, nope, he didn't. So it's going to be a corner now. I believe this is the second corner kick here for Tri-Valley. It'll be taken on the far side. Looks like Corbin Ryan over there for the Scotties.
You always want to make sure you have someone covering that back post. If you ever heard me commentate before, you know I'm super big on having that back post covered in any type of corner kick. That can be super detrimental.
Another sub is in for Coshocton. Thought I had a number.
I don't know his name. I'd help you.
What was the number?
I didn't see it. It's one of the foreign exchange students. I don't know him yet.
Could be Shambud. So off the corner kick, it was taken short, and then the cross into the box is long for a goal kick here, Robbie.
And Maryland's Natural Foods, ready to take charge of your own health? Maryland's Natural Foods is here to help with free consultations and high-quality products that produce results, not side effects. For more information, find them at marylandsnaturalfoods.com. That's marylandsnaturalfoods.com.
Quick interception here by Tri-Valley off the goal kick. Brennan. It's cleared out by Coshocton. Just kind of a helter-skelter game. Not a lot of flow to it. Coshocton has had a couple of chances, 3 corner kicks. Lopper's going to throw it in over on the far side, just outside the box.
And you're seeing a lot of short playings from Tri-Valley, playing a lot of balls pretty short and things such as a corner kick.
And you saw that short throw there. And actually the official's going to stop play. We're going to let another sub in. Looks like Angel Hernandez over on the... Oh, I thought they were going to let the sub in. Now they throw it in. Matthias had it. Matz for Tri-Valley takes it away. Sends it to the center of the field. Hernandez on the ball, using his body. Trying to block off the pressure from Boyd. Boyd continuing the press as Hernandez goes back. And it's over the line. I thought it was over.
Those are the battles you love to see.
I couldn't quite see the line, so I was wondering.
I think it's covered right by the fence where we're at.
I was right. That is Angel Hernandez coming back in. Cruz Potts departs for Coshocton. 27th minute. correction. 22nd minute. We've got 18:05 on the clock. Byers with the throw. Matthias had a touch, but it's taken back by Brennan again for Tri-Valley. 19 against 19 as Talbot wins it now for Coshocton. Back to the center back, Albertson. Plays it back to Hartsock. Again, Coshocton left to right. Hartsock with a bad ball, though, and that goes out of play. It'll be a throw for Tri-Valley.
Could be suffering the consequences of the rain from earlier. Looks like it could have slipped. Not quite ideal to play in a wet condition as a soccer player.
Yeah, really good point. It's not so much the field, but the ball. So for Tri-Valley, Boyd will throw it in. Never mind, it's Watson. Third time's the charm here. Scotties finally do throw it in. It's headed up by Matz. Sent out on a header by Watson. But still opportunity here for the Scotties. Little flick forward by Matz. No trouble for Hartsock there. On the far side of your screen, Rangel. Rangel was the last sub, by the way. Rangel gets it back from Matthias at center circle. Trying to get back to his position. So Coshocton not really in rhythm there. Taken back by the captain, Ryan, for Tri-Valley. Through ball by Ryan is going to be cleared out by the Redskins.
Maybe a little bit more space needed there by Tri-Valley, but could have been a dangerous attack. Good job by Coshocton.
Corbin Ryan to throw it in for the Scotties on the near side. 24th minute, 16:15 on the clock. Ball into the box, and a scissor kick attempt there is missed by Jake Pratt. Quick throw by Hartsock goes to the far side for Leo Lopper. Colton Matthias, Coshocton side of center circle, sends a ball that's intercepted by Paxton Watson. And the Scotties playing the possession game on that back four. It's a 4-5-1 for Tri-Valley here today. Over on the far side, Rangel again making a defensive play. And we're going to have another corner kick. I believe this is the third now for Tri-Valley.
We'd also, again, like to say the Warehouse Steak and Sign is proud to sponsor tonight's Player of the Game. Tonight's Player of the Game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings, courtesy of the Warehouse Steak and Sign.
So, third corner kick. Into the box, the header. Hartsock has trouble with it. Flag is up, though, for offside, but they play it on. Hartsock able to gather, so his long throw goes to Matthias. Ethan Byers sends a high ball that's going to be headed out by Parker Adams, the left side center back for Tri-Valley. That'll be a throw right now for Ethan Byers. 26th minute, 14:35 to go until halftime.
Nothing but green grass there for Hernandez. Let's see if he can make it happen.
Jorge Hernandez again off that foot. This one a little bit too high. That is almost exactly the goal he scored.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, in fact, I think he might have been a little further back.
That's one goal that I was not able to see the highlights
of. Tuesday.
And that is not something you want to do if you're Tri-Valley. You do not want to leave them or him alone.
We didn't have Natalie doing the highlight. Natalie was doing golf that day, so she wasn't with us. She's with us today, so maybe we will get the highlights posted of these goals. I know she was doing that for your game and the game that I did last week. Graham. High pass. Good header there by Watson coming over the back. Off the back heel, Pratt. Pratt trying to recover. Just too many Coshocton players around him. Coming over to help is Boyd. Boyd, good physicality. Get it away from Hernandez. Sends it into the box, and it's cleared away by Coshocton. Albertson got a foot on it. Coming from behind is Matz. It stays in play. Coshocton had it briefly, and then, like I said, Matz came up with it. And now Hernandez with a low ball, intercepted by Ryan for Tri-Valley. Ryan with some real estate. Puts the move on Matthias. Fires it wide right of the goal, and it'll be a goal kick.
What a defensive possession by Coshocton. I mean, they kept the ball down here, which is not exactly what you want to do for Coshocton. You kind of want to advance in that situation, but they were doing everything they could to do so, and now they're getting a goal kick.
Chris Schieman, Robbie Chandler, also Bryce Hains producing, Andrew Dunlap on the camera, and Natalie Holbrook. No days off for Natalie. She works 365. Bryce, does she work every day for Casey? I think I said.
Pretty much.
Here is Matthias, near side of center circle. It's over the head of Bay, who got in the air. Stays with Coshocton, though. We'll try it again. Matthias and Thornsley. Thornsley now tees it up. Nope, he's going to take a couple dribbles in. Now changes, looking for the middle. His pass, Garbrandt was ready for it for Tri-Valley, right on the ball. Deflects it back, though. Matthias looking for the middle. Oh, he had a couple of options there, but Garbrandt and that back line just being pesky. Angel Hernandez now. Coshocton stays with it, despite good defense. Crossed by Matthias to the top of the box. It's deflected to Thornsley, and then it trickles low off the foot of Bay, sliding or diving for it, Whitego.
I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure that's probably one of those things where the ball is still wet. The ball doesn't dry off very quickly, and probably wasn't able to get a very good touch on it.
Counterattack is on for Tri-Valley. Over on the far side, it's Pratt. Pratt sends it in. They're looking for Boyd, who, as I mentioned, came off the bench today. Cleared up, by the way, by Coshocton's Watson. But Boyd did have 4 goals in that tune-up game. So he is, even though he's off the bench, right now, their most dangerous option. A couple of kids in for the Scotties. Brandon Gibson, Blake Allen back in. And Carter Searles. I think I'm getting that right. Cross into the box. Hartsock on a bounce, able to catch it. Mistimed the initial play, but able to recover.
And I like how you're saying the word pesky. These Coshocton defenders are being quite pesky today. They're not leaving the Tri-Valley players alone.
Yeah, both teams are really, their defense has been the story here today. Obviously, we're scoreless. It's the 30th minute. We've got 10 and a half roughly to go here until halftime. Robbie will recap this first half for you at the half.
And Tri-Valley may get something done here if they can get a cross done.
Boyd being hounded.
A good defensive possession there.
Yeah, I believe that was Angel Hernandez over there.
He is everywhere.
Yeah, I've noticed. I've seen him down here. I've seen him over there. He's all over the field. That's assuming I'm getting these numbers right. It's a little hard to see the fronts of the jerseys on the far side for Coshocton. Here he is on the near side off a collision. Gathers at center circle. Has some room to work with. Looking for Lopper over on the far side and actually sent it behind him out of play. It'll be a throw for Tri-Valley.
Had a scary collision there at center field, but it looks like everyone's all right. Back to playing.
31st minute. No score yet. Tri-Valley and Coshocton. Redskins trying to snap a 4-game losing streak. Over on that far side, it's Allen. Allen, low ball, looking for Pratt. And again, pesky. It's cleared out again by Coshocton.
And that ball will make its way to the parking lot. We'll see who the lucky winner of that ball will be later.
I was going to park over there, and I just thought if some kid gets a hold of one.
Could really go south for someone.
Mozena now for Tri-Valley. Back heel by Ryan. Ryan gets it back, top of the box, fires it, and just over the crossbar. Hartsock leaped just in case, but it is a goal kick.
You may see more of that probably after halftime. You're going to see some more long shots, probably from both teams, but specifically Tri-Valley. They can't quite get the ball inside.
Yeah, is the reason why you're making that prediction? Is it defense, the way the defenses have been playing?
Yes, very much so. I mean, both, as we said, pesky defenses have been keeping them outside of the 18, and they're all wanting to get to the center.
Yeah, I'm a big I've seen so many games where just through ball after through ball after through ball is not working, and they refuse to put it in the air, put the ball in the air, and make something happen that way. And it's frustrating sometimes to see that. Kaysen Brewer, Alex Ordornetto is in for the Scotties. Adornetto. So some fresh legs right now. It's also Blake Allen. Blake Allen, close to the top of the box, flicks it away, fired in by Carter Searles, and then again, that's wide, well wide to the right.
And they may want that one back.
But that's the kind of thing that Robbie was talking about, where if you're not able to get where you would like to go, trying something from distance.
Yes, a couple of rips are definitely going to be necessary.
For Coshocton, Cruz Potts is back in. Elliot Wheeler has come in.
Looks like it'll be Miles Miser, I believe, a junior.
Yes, thank you, Robbie. Goal kick taken by Clay Watson, looking for Miser, and it goes out of bounds. A throw for Searles here in Tri-Valley. Correction, he gives way to Garbrandt. Over the head of Miser. Miser trying to essentially box out Pratt over on the near side. It goes out of play. It'll be a throw in here, taken quickly to Searles. And right off of him to Potts.
Now we're going to see an attack.
Counterattack is on here for Coshocton. And I think Talbot waited a minute too long. Counterattack opportunity here for Ryan and Tri-Valley sent out. Tri-Valley still on the ball, though. Top of the box, into the box, and then just lost his footing there. The Scotties player stays with Tri-Valley, though. Here's Allen, near side of center circle. Tees up a pass. That's blocked. It's blocked over to Thornsley. Thornsley inside the Scotties area now. Looking for Potts. Potts, flag is up. 5:47 to go here in the 35th minute. No score between Coshocton and Tri-Valley. First of 3 straight on the road to start the season for the Scotties. They'll be at Dover on Saturday, at New Lex on Tuesday. Home opener will be on the 29th against Johnstown Monroe. For the Scotties, here is Ryan, near side of center circle. Sliding challenge by Watson for Coshocton to send that pass away.
Probably get it happen. It looked like there could have been an offsides call there.
So Garbrandt will throw it in. We're going to have another sub come on. I'm doing my best, y'all. But they're all going over to the far side, and they just keep turn around. Just turn a bit. They won't do it. I believe it's Cooper Clark for the Scotties.
And he's got nothing but green. Let's see what he does.
Ryan now. Tees it up low into the box. Searles, top of the box. Goes back heel. Firing wide to the left. Allen with the shot attempt. Blake Allen.
Could have been a beautiful play there. It really was a nice pass. I mean,
yeah,
that could have been real
heel.
good.
That back heel was something. It was deflected by Coshocton, so we're going to have another corner kick. 36th minute here. That kid has stood perfectly perpendicular to where I cannot see his jersey this entire time. He don't want me to. Ball into the box. It's headed out by Coshocton. Top of the box, Scotties, Henry Boyd fires. And it comes right to Harsock, who leaps for it. Hartsock, ball bounces at center circle. Header by Graham for Tri-Valley. So Scotty's starting to win the possession a bit more, controlling more of the ball. But again, we're still scoreless here in the 37th minute. Pass goes to midfield, cleared out. Coshocton now. Thornsley. This pass is off. Coshocton's passing has not been good today. Through ball there by Ryan. Goes right to Hartsock.
Hartsock doing a great job tonight as well.
Yeah, he is. He hasn't had to make a lot of saves per se, but I've seen him really good communication. I talked about this on Tuesday with him, and sort of managing things.
Yes, it's a big thing about a goal. You got to be a really big leader to the whole team, to the whole field, the whole time.
It's almost like the catcher in baseball. It
yes,
really is that same kind of game manager. We had a foul called on Coshocton, near side of center circle. It's Graham who will take it.
Another short pass.
Yep, comes to Matz. Coming forward, Talbot. Talbot sends it ahead. Trying to run it down is Thornsley, but no trouble for the Scotties to get it away. Mosena sends it forward. Pressure by Lopper. Taken by Clark. It is number 4. I had it right the whole time. Cooper Clark. I guessed.
There you go.
A total guess, ladies and gentlemen. I just made it up, and it was right. Confidence in your broadcaster. Cross into the box here for Tri-Valley. Again getting up front is Watson. We've called his name more often than not on that back line. Minute 55 to go, 39th minute, excuse me. Here is Searles sending it into the box for Pratt. Looking to get it back to him, and Hernandez is there. It's Jorge Hernandez. Allen now for Tri-Valley at center circle. They're working on getting something going. Coming forward, good pressure there by Schambud. Schambud leaves it to the far side. Lopper trying to chase it down. Keeps it in play. They've got the center of the field wide open. Lopper tried to make a turn on the defender and gets a foul called, and this is, Robbie, an opportunity. Set piece. This doesn't appear to be a 5-4 kind of game, so these set pieces are going to be important.
Not many free kicks either.
Boy,
very little.
Lopper really wanted to take that one fast, and now he gives way. I believe it's Schambud who will take this. Into the box. Allen kicks it out. Lopper waits for the Scotty to head and trying to get a touch on it, but the Scotties do a nice job keeping possession here. It's flicked over to the near side for Searles.
A goal would be big for either team at any point, but specifically going into halftime.
34 seconds to go. Ryan now, about 30 yards out. Goes through one defender, collides with another, and a free kick to come here for the Scotties about 20 yards deep here with 20 seconds to go and the clock running. They want to go quick here, organized but quick, and they actually tell the guys to our right to stop the clock. So that will give the Scotties a break.
Yeah, Tri-Valley trying to take it a little bit closer than maybe the foul was called.
Yeah, so they're going to back it up to the football 15-yard line. So call it 25 yards out here for Ryan. Ryan fires. Hartsock tried to play it on a bounce, couldn't, and it's cleared out by Coshocton. That will do it for the first half. No score yet between Coshocton and Tri-Valley, and a pretty good defensive battle here, Robbie.
Yes, very much. I mean, that's been the story of the game, and it's going to continue to be a low-scoring game. I can almost promise that just based off the defense.
I don't envy the person who's got to recap this at halftime. Coming up at halftime, Robbie Chandler will recap the first half for you.
Very nice to know.
It's going to be very lengthy and insightful, I'm sure. Tri-Valley and Coshocton are scoreless here at the half. We'll take a break. You're watching and listening to boys soccer here on WTNS and Claxton Sports on YouTube.
Great care is closer than you think at Coshocton Regional Medical Center.
I find it really rewarding to work here because I know that the care I provide will directly impact this community.
It gives me a great sense of pride to be able to give back that health care that I got while I was a patient here.
When the people come in, we know them by name, and that means so much to a patient when we can connect with them, and I know that they know they're loved.
Care for our community starts at Coshocton Regional Medical Center, where care matters most.
Lone Star Fire Protection and Security is Coshocton's go-to for all your commercial and residential security systems, fire prevention equipment, and generator installation and service. If you need a security system and don't know where to start, let Lone Star help. If your business needs a state fire inspection or fire prevention equipment, Lone Star can help. If you need a home standby generator, Lone Star can help. Call Lone Star Fire Protection and Security at 740-824-8005 or stop by 112 East Main Street in Warsaw.
Cheer on the hometown team and bring home a favorite from your locally owned Domino's in Coshocton and Newcomerstown. Right now, mix and match any 2 or more favorites for just $6.99 each. Choose from a medium 2-topping pizza, oven-baked sandwiches, wings, bread bites, pasta, desserts, and more. Or grab a large 1-topping pizza for just $7.99, pickup only. For game night, family night, and anytime hunger hits, call Domino's in Coshocton at 740-622-9345 or Domino's in Newcomerstown at 740-498-4131. Domino's Pizza, locally owned and ready for game night.
Local athletes and fans, this is Dr. Jake Snyder from Coshocton Chiropractic Health Center at 649 Walnut Street in Coshocton. Our office is all about school spirit and supporting our area athletes. Teamwork is not only important in sports, but also in healthcare. Give us a call at 622-3677 and let us become part of your healthcare team to keep you performing at your best. Visit CoshoctonChiropractic.com to see all of the services we have to offer. Coshocton Chiropractic, cheering for our community and celebrating school spirit since 1947.
I've spent most of my life right here in the Coshocton area, playing sports, coaching, and watching families and businesses in our community grow. I'm Robbie Chandler with the Albertson Lawrence Agency. When it comes to protecting your home, your car, and the people you love, I don't believe in a one-size-fits-all policy. We're independent, so I can compare coverages from numerous companies and find an option that fits best for you. Don't just renew your insurance, let me take a look. Call me at 740-622-0572. That's 740-622-0572. I'm Robbie Chandler with the Albertson Lawrence Agency right here in Coshocton.
Your home for all things local sports is right here at ClaxonSports.com. Catch breaking sports news and exclusive articles, game results, and more. Also check out ClaxonSports.com for stunning photo galleries and in-depth coach and player interviews. Want to watch it live? We've got you covered with links to live streaming games from WTNS and media outlets across the East District. All in one place, ClaxonSports.com. From the first whistle to the final score, ClaxonSports.com. Your all-access pass to local sports.
And welcome back here on WTNS and Claxon Sports. We are 0-0 here between the Coshocton Redskins and the Tri-Valley Scotties here at half. I don't even know if we've gotten a shot on goal yet. If we have, it's been very few and far between. Here for Coshocton and Tri-Valley. We are at Stewart Field, if you're just now joining us. And like I said, there's been some corner kicks. We have had a couple free kicks. Other than that, the ball has been played almost solely at midfield. There's been some times where they'll go to Coshocton side or Tri-Valley side, but the battle has really stayed at midfield. And that's something that it's looking like Coshocton is wanting to continue to do because they're wanting to make those through passes at midfield. And the likes of Angel Hernandez, that is, and even Jorge Hernandez, both of the Hernandez, they're both looking to make those firework, those big passes, those big shots, and that's exactly what Coshocton's going to want to do. A couple times they've been wanting to cross it over far side to Leo Lopper, try to see if they can get the ball crossed in. They haven't quite been able to do it. I think you're going to see a lot of changes from Coach Rohrig coming out. I think they're going to try to get some more passes in, form some more triangles, and shoot some more shots outside of the 18. Same can be said about Tri-Valley. I think they're really trying their best to get inside, and I think they're going to continue to try to make some through passes. But same as I said for Coshocton, I think you're going to see a lot more big shots from outside of the 18 for both teams. We're going to see what exactly they do different coming out, but as I said, it's going to be a lot of midfield play. They've been trying to get it more far side and near side towards the sidelines to get some crosses in, but there hasn't really been too many outside of the corner kicks that we have been seeing. Even on the corner kicks for Tri-Valley, they have been playing the ball short, and you've seen on a couple free kicks they've been playing the ball short as well. So I'm not exactly sure what the game plan is for Tri-Valley coming out or what it was originally coming out, but it was pretty apparent that the short passes were going to be their game plan. And I guess we're going to see where it goes from there. We'd also like to talk about the Warehouse Steak and Stein again, because the Warehouse Steak and Stein is proud to sponsor tonight's Player of the Game. Tonight's Player of the Game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings, courtesy of the Warehouse Steak and Stein. We will be back here on WTNS and Claxon Sports.
Attention Coshocton. When it comes to keeping your home or business cozy and comfortable, trust the experts at Philip A. Wagner Incorporated. With years of experience and a reputation of excellence, they are the area's go-to heating company. They offer reliable repairs, energy-efficient upgrades, and new installation that stands the test of time. If you're ready to experience warmth like never before, call Philip A. Wagner Incorporated at 740-622-9464. Your comfort is their priority. That's Philip A. Wagner Incorporated, your trusted heating solution in Coshocton.
Planning for the future isn't just about documents, and at Bratton Law LLC, it's about peace of mind. With years of practical experience in estate planning, elder law, special needs planning, real estate, business, and guardianship, Bratton Law attorneys see firsthand how families end up in probate. They can help you protect your loved ones, preserve your assets, and give you control every step of the way. Plan today with confidence with Bratton Law LLC. Learn more online at brattonlawcoshocton.com or call 740-202-9557.
Local athletes and fans, this is Dr. Jake Snyder from Coshocton Chiropractic Health Center at 649 Walnut Street in Coshocton. Our office is all about school spirit and supporting our area athletes. Teamwork is not only important in sports, but also in healthcare. Give us a call at 622-3677 and let us become part of your healthcare team to keep you performing at your best. Visit CoshoctonChiropractic.com to see all of the services we have to offer. Coshocton Chiropractic, cheering for our community and celebrating school spirit since 1947.
Attention Coshocton. When it comes to keeping your home or business cozy and comfortable, trust the experts at Philip A. Wagner Incorporated. With years of experience and a reputation of excellence, they are the area's go-to heating company. They offer reliable repairs, energy-efficient upgrades, and new installation that stands the test of time. If you're ready to experience warmth like never before, call Philip A. Wagner Incorporated at 740-622-9464. Your comfort is their priority. That's Philip A. Wagner Incorporated, your trusted heating solution in Coshocton.
Looking for something fresh and different in Coshocton? Check out Fat Bowls, locally owned and now open on Main Street. Fat Bowls serves fresh salads, classic and signature sandwiches, smoothie bowls made with freshly blended fruit, plus smoothies, house drinks, and more. It's a fresh new vibe for Coshocton, and they're proud to support our local teams and local sports. Stop by Fat Bowls at 531 Main Street in Coshocton and discover your new favorite.
Welcome back to Coshocton, everybody. We're at Stewart Field. WTNS Claxon Sports bringing you a soccer doubleheader here at the home opener for the Redskins tonight. We're scoreless in the first half between Tri-Valley and Coshocton on the boys' side. Chris Schieman, Robbie Chandler, Bryce Hains, Andrew Dunlap, Natalie Holbrook, all here with you here today, ready to hopefully see a goal here in this second half for Coshocton. We talked about this on Tuesday, seeking their first winning season since 2021. Are off to a good start. And playing against a tough Tri-Valley team, Robbie, as we're underway here in the second half. A scoreless draw, not too bad, but if you're Coshocton, you really want to get that first goal when you're the quote-unquote underdog.
And we're going to switch sides of the field here, and we're going to see if maybe either team takes better to that.
Coshocton now going right to left, those of you on WTNS who are joining us. Coshocton right now at center circle. We're underway in the opening seconds here in this second half. And it's Thornsley battling 1-against-1 with Garbrandt. Garbrandt takes it away for Tri-Valley. Matt's looking to pass, and that's intercepted again by Coshocton. It's just the ball just seems like dead weight sometimes on some of these passes for both teams, and a lot of that has to do with the defense.
Number 13 on this side for Tri-Valley, Garbrandt. Looks like he may be cramping. He was taken completely out of the play, and he's asking for a sub currently.
Yeah, got to get some pickle juice, maybe, if that's what that is, right at the start of the half.
And that will help very quickly. I don't know if you've ever had one of those, but
ball into the box. Here is Pratt. Pratt fires, and it's a save by Hartsock. Nicely done there by Grant Hartsock.
I couldn't quite see that. Was that a shot on goal, Chris?
It was definitely a shot on goal. And they are going to take out William Garbrandt. So he should be back in fairly soon. 42nd minute just underway here in this second half. And Brennan Heindel coming in for him. So Hartsock with a great save, his first real threat today. He's had a couple just in cases, but coming forward here is Heindel. So Heindel, some fresh legs. Tried to make something happen. Defense for Coshocton able to hold him off. And now possession trading about at center circle. Pratt on the ball. Pratt sends it forward. Getting in front of that one is Thornsley. You would think, I mean, at this point, if you're one of these midfielders, you've got to just put a little bit more on the ball than what you're doing and hope that one of your forwards, one of your strikers, whatever they may be, can get there. We're just seeing passes that are coming up. They need a little more mustard on it.
I'm more interested in the formation for Tri-Valley. As they get closer, they don't really have much midfield play. They're having about, it appears, five defenders back most of the time.
Coshocton on the near side came up empty, and it'll be a throw for Tri-Valley. So Tri-Valley making the short drive over. Mentioned start of a 3-game road trip for them. At the top of their box, again, a lot of possession trading about. Now the ball lands at center circle. Off the back heel, Pratt flicks it from his right foot. Matz sends a long ball over on the far side. That's the gusto they needed. Right to Pratt. Pratt tried to volley it. It was blocked. Hernandez sends it in the air, heads it. But again, Tri-Valley back on the ball here. I spoke too soon. Angel Hernandez. Frustrating. Tri-Valley. They'll have to throw it in. Here is Matz. Matz on the far side. Jorge Hernandez that time disrupting. Had it a few times, but it comes right back to Coshocton. It's Watson. Now Thornsley. Thornsley trying to run. There's nowhere to run in this game, is there? Thornsley got hit, so he is a little bit slow, a little bit ginger in his movement, but it will be a free kick here for Coshocton.
In real estate, there's more than one way to make a deal. At Ollinger & Company Realty, the thing that matters most is doing what's right for the customer. They're a small boutique real estate office, providing personal attention, honest advice, and integrity every step of the way. For buying or selling in Coshocton and the surrounding area, put your trust in people who put you first. Ollinger & Company Realty, personal service, honest advice, integrity. Call 740-224-8624, 740-224-8624.
Coshocton on the ball now. We're in the 45th minute, and the pass is out of play by Thornsley, so it'll be a throw here for Tri-Valley. I always say this every time I come down here and do a game, and I'm going to be doing a lot of them with you, as you know, if you've been with us the past couple of weeks. Here is Lopper into the box. That'll be wide left for a goal kick. All of these companies and businesses that Robbie are telling you about here tonight, you know, it's not McDonald's, it's not Walmart, it's not these are local. These are local people, and please do your best to support them. I know it can be difficult at times. Budgets are what they are, but if you've got the means to support local businesses like the ones who care enough about these kids to help us put this product out there for you, please do. And we thank them all. Should be a whistle here as Henry Boyd commits a foul. Lopper hits the deck, and now, Robbie, here's another good opportunity via set piece.
This is going to be the shot, and as you can see, goalie, I really don't know how to pronounce his name. Is it Wojtko?
Wojtko.
Wojtko is he's already trying to organize. He was trying to organize his defense. It looked like before the foul even happened, he knew exactly what was happening.
Matthias is going to fire against the four-man wall just over the crossbar and out of play for a goal kick. This is one of the things, Coshocton 4-3 at West Holmes on Tuesday, we were not seeing. The shots were much closer on target on Tuesday, and just a little too much on it on that one, and that's kind of been the story here tonight for Coshocton in their home opener. Girls game will be coming at you after this one is done. Boys, do we know how much time we're given in between these games? 20 minutes after this one is done, and we'll go right to our pregame coverage after this is over, too. Hartsock gets a foot, as there was some pressure there for Tri-Valley. Thornsley trying to get the counterattack going. It's taken back by Tri-Valley's Ryan. Here's Matz. Matz again trying for the through ball. Coshocton gets there. Comes right back to Tri-Valley, again about 25 yards out. Here's a shot that's going to be short of the far left post, and it'll be a goal kick. 48th minute. No score yet between the Scotties and Skins here tonight.
Some solid play so far, but both teams are going to want to definitely get a little bit less jumbled up, which is a lot easier said than done. But Coshocton and Tri-Valley both there. I think they both just wanted a little bit better spacing.
You know the game better than me, Robbie.
Well, I don't want to say that.
Did your coach ever quit on you?
Well,
did your coach just not show up for a game?
Yeah, I can't say
because
my
you
coach
were
ever
so
did that.
bad. So you know the game better than I do. Like I said, I'm seeing the middle of the field open a lot.
Yes.
And I don't think the kids are. But I think there's an opportunity, especially when these counterattacks get going, to try to get something in the middle. They're playing on the edges.
I would have to agree. I think there's a lot of green that can be covered.
Speaking of which, here is Bay on the ball, 40 yards out. Bay gets it back on a deflection. Allen playing physical defense there. And then collision near center circle. Allen hit the deck. Frustration, I think, starting to set in a little bit.
That was just getting frustrated with the physicality of the game. Some calls maybe not going your way. You want to try to have as little of those as you can.
But Ryan playing great defense there. Sends a long pass to Matz on the free kick outside the box. Max looking to cross. No, he's going one. Now he crosses, fires it, and it hits the goal post. So just over that crossbar, and it's going to go out of play. It'll be a throw-in, I believe, over on that far side. Okay, it's a goal kick. My apologies. It hit the crossbar.
If you're Hartsock there, your heart may be bumping a little bit.
Right. 50th minute, 30-36 on the game clock here in the second half. No score. Tri-Valley and Coshocton here in the home opener, season opener for the Scotties. Second game of the year for Coshocton after picking up that road victory on Tuesday against West Holmes. Good ball here. Lopper trying to run it down. Wojtko all the way out of the box. Lopper sends it in. It's deflected, sliding. The Scotties defense able to come away with it. But that was danger there. Wojtko playing aggressive keeping, but left that goal wide open.
And that is fantastic defense by Tri-Valley. You can't draw it up much better than that.
Yeah, we heard this is a young team, Robbie, but they play very smart.
Very strong, very physical, very smart. As we have, is that number 11 down on the far side for Tri-Valley?
We can't stop it.
So 11 minutes into this second half here. And we have a stoppage. It'll be Tri-Valley.
That was number 10, excuse me. I believe that's Ryan. He's holding his back.
You never told us to stop. I've been watching the whole time.
Maryland's Natural Foods is proud to support our hometown athletes. Just like their teams, they believe in going above and beyond. That's why they only carry the highest quality vitamins, supplements, and teas to keep you and your family thriving. Visit them on Main Street and see why Maryland's has been our community health store for over 40 years. Thank you to Maryland's Natural Foods.
Yeah, shout out to them. Shout out to Angel Hernandez. Pesky on that far side. He applied enough pressure to earn his team another corner kick here. So Coshocton getting ready. I believe Matthias is over there to take the corner. He's been taking him over on that side of the field. This is corner kick number 4. Coshocton had a string of 3 of them in that first half. And it's a low one that comes right to Jack Boyd, who's entered the game for the Scotties. Matthias sends it right back into the box, headed up by Bay. Collision between a defender and a Coshocton player, with Wojtko going after the ball. It will be a goal kick on the heading effort. But, yeah, everybody's up and okay. That's a good sign.
That was quite dangerous for Tri-Valley. Just about got scored on.
52nd minute. First good chance here in this second half for Coshocton. Tri-Valley's had, I'd say, 1.5. They had a definite shot on goal, and then another one that is just over the crossbar. Matthias plays it back to Underwood. So Peyton Underwood in the game. Some early subs here in the second half. Albertson flicks it forward. Now it's a 1v1 race here for Tri-Valley. Pratt trying to run it down, gets there, flicks it in. It's just over the crossbar. Ball still in play, and Byers sends it away for Coshocton. So it'll be a Tri-Valley throw, but the Scotties are starting to knock on the door, Robbie.
It almost looks saved. Was it saved, or did it hit off the crossbar?
That
was a save.
He got a handle.
That was definitely going
in. Yeah.
Beautiful. That's the soccer you want to see.
So quick throw in. Take it back by Coshocton. Can the Skins get something going? Right now it's Tri-Valley on the ball again. Moreland sends it into the box. Gets it back on the deflection, this time near side, outside the box with the cross. Blocked by Underwood. Off of his back. Crosses in this time cleanly. And it's going behind for a corner kick off of Watson. 54th minute. Fourth corner now, so corners are tied 4-4, I believe. Unofficial stats, if they're coming out of my mouth.
It's been a pretty even amount of corners.
Pratt, who will take this corner kick for the Scotties.
And we will see where he wants to put it here. If he'll play it short, looks like they will not play it short unless they play it near side.
It's going to be Matt's, my apologies. Lines it up just over the head of Pratt in the box. So they were looking for the taller Pratt, or the Scotties. It's off of Coshocton out of play. 55th minute, and a quick turnover here for the Scotties. Scotties lead the recent history 4-1-1 in the last 6 meetings. Tri-Valley's won the last 4, though. They won 2-0 last year. Skins haven't won since 2021. And then the team's tied back in 2015. So Scotty's trying to make it 5 straight. As it stands right now, it would be the first draw in 11 years.
Talk about the 2021 season. The MVL was absolutely stacked that year, as they are most years. But specifically that year, everyone had a good team.
Lopper gets around one defender, fires it. Woitko punches it out. It came right at him, and it'll be a throw-in, I believe, here.
Woitko seemed confused about something.
Yeah, he could have easily caught that. What they called a foul. So Coshocton's got another free kick opportunity, maybe 18 yards out here.
So they will get a chance to run it back here. See if they can make it happen.
Matthias and Lopper both on the ball and discussing things. Thornsley comes over. It's a three-player wall here for the Scotties.
You may see him play it short here. They may be planning something.
Matthias is going to fire. It's blocked by the wall. Comes to Thornsley. Matthias, this time low ball into the box, cleared out by the Scotties. Scotties got some opportunities to turn on the Jets here. Good ball to Henry Boyd. Henry Boyd quickly into Coshocton's side of the field. Gets it to Pratt. Pratt a little too far forward, and that gave Watson just enough to recover and clear it out for the Skins. So Boyd with the quick throw-in. Here is Matz. And that's cleared out. Battle for it now at center circle. Matthias had it, lost it. Henry Boyd. Long ball going to be headed to the right by Pratt, and that's going to go out of play for a goal kick. 57th minute.
And we would also like to take another moment for the Warehouse Steakenstein. It's the Warehouse Steakenstein is proud to sponsor tonight's player of the game. Tonight's player of the game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings, courtesy of the Warehouse Steakenstein.
We were talking about it at halftime. I'm an onion rings guy, so I will be visiting them at some point.
I'm a pretty big onion rings guy myself.
Do you dip it?
I'm a ranch guy.
With onion rings?
I'll put ranch with anything.
Okay. I might have to try that. I usually do ketchup, believe it or not, with onion rings, but I don't do ketchup with French fries. I do ranch with French fries.
Oh, ketchup and French fries, that's how you do it right there.
Yeah. See, we're doing things in reverse, you and I. While we're talking about our condiments of choice, it's going to be a throw in here for Tri-Valley over on the far side. Both teams playing hectic, wanting that first goal. I'd say, Robbie, most of the possession here in the second half, or the bulk of it, maybe not most, with Tri-Valley. Coshocton's had a couple opportunities. Moreland now with it for the Scotties, just outside the box. Quick touch to Ryan in the box. Ryan looking to get it back on the deflection. Instead, again, it's cleared out for Coshocton. It's going to be another corner kick. This is the fifth for the Scotties. Moreland's going to give way, and I believe, again, it's Matz taking this corner.
That front post was covering it pretty well, but
Lefty sends it in. Headed by Boyd, but wide or short of the post.
From my angle, I'm not sure about you. That looked a little bit close.
It was. It was closer than...
As you can see, Albertson back there, he put his hands up on his head. He was a little bit concerned for that one.
60th minute here. 20:50 left. And it's going to be Grant Hartsock and company to take this goal kick here.
Neither team can seem to outrun one another. It looks like they keep trying to decide whether to put the ball further or not, but they're both about the same speed, both teams.
Goal kick comes to Matthias on the near side. Bumping and shoving with Moreland trying to find space. There is just it is all 1v1 here. Got another whistle. Foul is called again on the Scotties, but Scotties have no problem with that. They are very physical. They're big, too.
Very much so. You can see Coshocton struggling with it a little bit this game, but Coshocton also has a very large amount of skill that they've been playing with. If they can form a few more triangles, get some passes, then I think they'll be in good shape.
Watson sends it in. Headed back by the Scotties. So again, the Scotties sending it ahead to Pratt up front. And guess who? Watson again. Lopper battling with Mozena, the right back. Mozena wins that battle. Got it too far forward from him, though, so Jorge Hernandez running out of real estate on the near side. 61st minute. Coshocton and Tri-Valley are scoreless. So Moreland getting ready to throw in, and the official was talking with Bay and Graham, so it's actually going to be a free kick taken by Graham to Garbrandt.
Like you
Talbot
said,
sends it out. Go ahead, Robbie.
Lots of
oh wow, hard collision there. Couldn't see who went down there, but player is down. Tell you what, Bryce, let's take a quick little break here. This is boys soccer here on WTNS and Claxon Sports.
As we get older, planning ahead becomes more important than ever. At Bratton Law, LLC in Coshocton, attorneys Kelly Bratton and Corey Laney help you protect what you've worked hard for. From wills and trusts to Medicaid planning, guardianships, and real estate, their team takes the time to listen and guide you every step of the way. Call 740-202-9557 or visit BrattonLawCoshocton.com. Bratton Law, trusted legal care right here at home.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Lopper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family, contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
So that was Angel Hernandez who took that shot. Collision, really no ill intent or anything, just a hard collision. Like we've talked about, this entire game has been played 1v1. Bodies are real tight together here in this one. And good news is it looks like Hernandez, okay, he's up under his own power. He is out of the game for now, but we should see him back, at least we hope.
We're going to see where it goes from here. Maybe a second to recoup for both teams. Try to get more of a passing type of style game played.
Chris Schieman, glad to be with you. Robbie Chandler with me. Producer Bryce Hains. On the camera today is Andrew Dunlap. Natalie Holbrook also on the sidelines. You'll see some social media stuff from her. Coshocton and Tri-Valley here in the home opener. Boys up first. Girls will be our nightcap tonight. And no score yet here in the 62nd minute between these two teams playing very physical defense. And credit, Robbie, to Coshocton. You know, the physicality is pretty 50-50 despite, like we talked about, the Scotties got a huge size advantage in certain areas.
Yes, a very large size advantage. Just as I said at the beginning of the game, Coshocton is quite small, and they're not letting it affect them very much, I'll tell you that.
No, they're matching that physicality. And that's really encouraging if you're a Skins fan. Back heel, Pratt into the box. Coming up, Hartsock sends it forward to Lopper nearest us. Near side of center circle is about where we're standing. Lopper trying to keep it in, and it's flicked out by Milfelt. It's the first time we've called Ty Milfelt for the Scotties here today. As they go a little bit deeper into their bench. Moreland. Now for the Scotties, again nearest us, taken back by Jorge Hernandez. I'm looking for Jorge to try to make a play. They change the field though. This is Byers over on the far side.
That seemed to help a little bit.
Matthias looking for Bay, and it ricocheted off his body, taken back by the Scotties. Ryan on that far side, keeping it just in play. Again, leaving it for Pratt. Pratt trying to chase it down, does a nice job getting on the ball, stopping the momentum. And then we got another whistle. So it's another foul called on Tri-Valley as I believe Pratt threw a defender to the ground there. So that attack comes up short.
It's like going up against a bunch of trees, Chris. If you're Coshocton.
I feel like it. This is a slug. I mean, let's just switch to rugby for the last 16, 15 and figure this out. Another foul call, another Coshocton player on the deck. Sometimes when you're a little guy, and I say this at 5'5", you know, you can get frustrated and you can start getting a little chippy. We saw a little bit of that against West Holmes on Tuesday. Very cool heads right now for Coshocton, despite the fact that they are getting walloped with the physicality.
Absolutely. Could not agree more.
Not easy to do at that age. So Coshocton with the free kick. Now a run here by Talbot.
I talk in most of my games that I call about like a possession meter. I wish we had a possession meter, but I know it's super high-tech stuff. I don't even know what the possession meter would be if we had one.
It's really been a helter-skelter kind of game. I'd probably say Tri-Valley 55.
Yeah, I would say.
It's in that range. They've had a little bit more, especially late in that first half and at the beginning of the second half. Right now, Coshocton on the ball, though. Bay, just two defenders right around them as soon as contact is made. As soon as that pass comes, the defenders seem to be there. Now, Jorge Hernandez sends a beautiful ball into the box. Trying to chase it down is Lopper, but Wojtko comes up. Wojtko with a quick throw. Over on the near side, here comes Tri-Valley now. Matz, good through ball there. We haven't seen many of those work out, but it came to Pratt and then got away.
See some frustration on Tri-Valley's faces. I think they're starting to feel like they're bigger, faster, and stronger, and they can't make any of it work.
66th minute. Yeah, again, you know, we're talking about the Warehouse Stekenstein player of the game. You know, Hartsock's the easy choice, but I think one of these defenders, I think we need to start paying attention to who's on that back line. We've called Watson's name quite a bit. Something to talk about, at least. They leave it in the middle of the field, which is what I wanted them to do, but the pass went right to Tri-Valley. So Matt's quickly on it. Again, Bay battling with Henry Boyd at center circle. They're still battling. Bay comes up with it, lost the ball for a moment, able to get a touch just enough to get it to Hernandez. And Hernandez, good sportsmanship, when he kicked the ball in the air, made contact with the Tri-Valley player. Garbrandt is still down. He got up pretty quickly and then was like, nope, I need another second.
That was a hard hit. It looked for a second like he hit his head off the ground, but looks like he's fine to walk, so he'll be fine to play.
Yeah, good sportsmanship again there by those two quickly coming together, obviously.
Love to see it.
They know the game. They know that wasn't, you know. There's been a lot of that, like we've said. It's been so tight defensively. So it will be a free kick here. Near side center circle. Graham sends it in. Looking to get it into the box. It's deflected out there. Lopper sends a long ball. Bay's going to have to really get there, and he won't. It's Graham coming up to make a play for the Scotties. Girls will take on the Scotties. Lady Scotties. Is that right, Lady Scotties?
I believe so.
Scotties are dogs, right?
Yes.
I'm just wondering. All right, the throw-in goes to Talbot. Coming right from behind is Allen to take it away. Allen goes to the far side for Pratt. Pratt, again, looking for Matz. It's deflected to Ryan. Ryan about 40 yards out. Good through ball again by Ryan, but Hartsock dives on it before Boyd can get there.
That's some good goalkeeping right there.
69th minute, 11:45 left to go. We are still scoreless. It looks like one will win this thing. Scotty's starting to clamp down on that possession that we were chatting about a couple minutes ago again. Good move here by Ryan. Fires it in. It's blocked by, guess who? Watson again. Tri-Valley stays with it. Garbrandt. Henry Boyd. Allen. All this going on near center circle here for Tri-Valley. So just patient attacking right now for Tri-Valley. Maybe some tired legs for Coshocton. We'll see some subs start to come in. And the ball, the forward pass, offside flag is up.
Something I wasn't quite thinking about earlier, being the goalie, Wojtko. If you look on that side, there's quite a bit of sun going in his eyes. So
yeah, and I can kind of see he's got that arm up trying to block it.
If you're Coshocton, maybe more, like I said earlier, more long shots, may not be able to see where the ball's going.
Coshocton turns it over here, and then a trip up by a Skins player. So free kick here for Moreland and the Scotties. Scotties taking their time with this. We have entered the 70th minute, so time getting tight. They want to make sure they get this right. Fake out. Graham going to take it. Graham into the box. Headed back by Hernandez for Coshocton. And Scotty's able to chase it down. Passes off the mark, though. Here's Lopper sending it ahead to Rangel. Coshocton still on its side of the field. Matthias bumping and shoving with Searles over on the far side, and a foul called on the Scotties.
I'm kind of surprised they called out on the Scotties the way it's been called today. Kind of amazed there even was a call. They've been letting a good bit of physicality go so far.
So Watson sends it forward. The center back along that back line who has done his job for sure. Albertson now. Albertson loses it. It's Pratt. Pratt looking to get it back on the 1-2. Guess who? Watson again. Watson, clean ball right to Thornsley. Thornsley near side of center circle. Sends it for Lopper. Lopper just keeping it in on the near side. Going back to Thornsley. Thornsley can't chase it down, but he got shoved by Mozena. Another free kick. 72nd minute in a scoreless game. That'll be right about the same spot as the last one, Robbie.
I think there's been about 4 there.
So Matthias is going to take it. Not a lot of discussion this time between Lopper, Matthias, and Thornsley, although they're lined up pretty much the same. Again, it's a 3-man wall. Matthias takes it short, and it's cleared out by Tri-Valley. You got to go for the goal, I think, at this point. Counterattack opportunity maybe here. Ryan's got some real estate. Ryan sends it to the near side, trying to chase it down. Pratt, guess who is there? Watson. Sliding to get it out of play. It goes behind. It's going to be a corner kick here in the 72nd minute. Right at the 8-minute mark. So we've seen Mats take most of these.
Can see Tri-Valley potentially trying to just play it over just a little bit so they can use some of their height to their advantage.
Pratt is gassed for Tri-Valley. He is hunched over, using every second. The ball booted. Empty net right now as Hartsock came out, but no damage done as Lopper clears it away for Coshocton. Comes to Matthias, near side of center circle. Waits for his friends. Now, beautiful ball to Thornsley. Thornsley bumping, shoving, keeping possession. Thornsley sends it to the middle of the field.
What a job by
It's
Thornsley.
Lopper firing it, but it comes right to Wojtko, who makes a play on it. But, man, you aren't kidding.
Thornsley was not going to let that opportunity go.
74th minute, still scoreless. Both of these teams exhausted. Adornetto has come in, some fresh legs for Tri-Valley. So they're both exhausted but hungry to get a goal here. Ryan now. Ryan's through ball deflected by Bay for Coshocton. Stays with Tri-Valley, though. Tried to go back heel. Potts being a pest right now for Coshocton. Ball left in the middle. Thornsley plays it to Lopper on the Tri-Valley side of the field. Here is Bay. Bay, the leading scorer from last year, is in the box. Bay left it short. Lopper trying to get there. Lopper will try to chase it down. He got shoved out of bounds. And they call, I believe, another foul.
And you have not heard that word much. He is in the box.
Yes.
You have not heard that much at all tonight.
Lopper taking it quickly, and it comes up short of the near side post and out of play for a goal kick. Angel Hernandez is going to come back in. That's a good sign to see him after he left off that very difficult collision. Got another sub for Coshocton. Again, I'm trouble seeing with the glare of the sun. Corbin Talbot, I believe, is back in.
We need to get some binoculars.
I'm nailing it so far. I got that one right, too. Again, just flat out guessing.
Let me rephrase. I need binoculars.
Yeah.
I got pretty bad eyesight myself.
See, I got 4 eyes, so I'm okay. So, clock continues to run here, and this goal kick is taking quite a bit with some subs coming in. I mean, these players are absolutely exhausted, so I understand it. Still scoreless. Tri-Valley and Coshocton. Does one of these teams have a game winner in them? Tri-Valley trying to get the counterattack going. Coming up is Thornsley. I think Thornsley and Watson are my choices right now. Here's Boyd. Boyd turns into the middle of the box. Still going to the far side. Ran out of room. Guess who? Watson again. Watson now coming forward. He's got Bay in the middle of the field. Didn't see him, so he sends a long ball, but it's going to roll to Woyko. But boy, Bay, he had all kinds of room in that middle.
What a sequence.
76th minute, 4:06 on the clock. It's Pratt, the captain, sending it into the box. Thornsley with the header. Comes to Watson, who gets a leg on it. And Tri-Valley will let it go out of play here. We got a whistle. Offside flag is up. Post-game coming up, and we'll also go right into our pre-game for the girls' game coming up next. You're going, where are you? You're not doing that game. Who's doing that game?
That will be Matt Hartley.
Matt Hartley will be my partner. Robbie's had enough. So the free kick came right to Graham for Tri-Valley. Taken back by Coshocton. And just missed on that long pass did Talbot. Inside 3 minutes to go. 78th minute. Searles leaves it over on the far side, and they're just firing over there now. Right to Hartsock, though, no trouble. Thornsley's got some room on the near side as he gets the rolling pass from Hartsock. Trying to get it through a double team, and Ryan comes and takes it right back, but they blow a whistle. Boy, Ryan can't believe it. I'm kind of surprised myself there.
Yeah, thought it was a good play on the ball. I guess the refs probably saw something different, but we will play on.
You're allowed to hit someone if you hit the ball first. That's a rule in soccer.
So Watson takes it to Bay in the middle. And again, Scotties just coming from behind. Got to communicate there, behind you, something to let Bay know. So here's a long run, Adornetto. And he gets fouled by Jorge Hernandez. Inside 2 minutes to go. 79th minute, and a good chance here for the Scotties on the set piece. A little further out, about 32 yards.
They bring up a lot of defenders there for Tri-Valley.
Matz fires it. Oh, just over the head of Pratt, who went for the header, but it was just over it. It's cleared out by Coshocton, though, so still opportunity here for the Scotties. No score yet. 90 seconds to go. Coshocton comes away with it. Taken right back, though, over on that far side by Boyd. Good pressure there. Matthias, he takes it away on the far side. Stops and turns. Leaves it for Lopper in the middle of the field. Lopper into the box. Fires it. It's deflected, and it goes in. Lopper with the potential game winner with 1:02 on the clock. Unbelievable.
What a play. As we will go to break here on WTNS and Claxon Sports.
Big games, big plays, and community pride. There is nothing quite like local high school sports. And this season, every touchdown, home run, goal, and buzzer beater on WTNS is brought to you by Frontier Propane. As a member-owned cooperative right here in Coshocton, Frontier Propane doesn't just fuel your homes, farms, and businesses, they fuel our community spirit. Switching is easy. Switch today and ask about getting your new propane tank set up before the winter rush. Get reliable service from the neighbors you trust. Call Frontier Propane today at 740-622-6755 to schedule your tank set. Frontier Propane, owned by you, committed to the community, and proud sponsor of local sports on WTNS.
We're back. It's headed up in the air for Tri-Valley, and misplayed by Hartsock. He dives on the deflection and makes a stop. Wow.
What a play.
Hartsock just saved the game after Leo Lopper got a potential game-winning goal here in the 79th minute. We're in the 80th minute right now. 23 seconds. And it looks like they're going to change the clock. The official down on the field is holding up 25.
So it stopped, right? Yeah.
So Hartsock will have a goal kick, but Robbie, what a flurry here in the closing minutes.
Oh my gosh, it's insane to think that Tri-Valley has been sending all their defenders up, and they couldn't quite get a touch in, but what a great job by Hartsock. That's the type of goalkeeping you want to see.
So Hartsock with the drop kick. Leo Lopper with the go-ahead goal, and then Tri-Valley came right back, got a corner kick, and now they're back on the ball. 12 seconds to go, last chance time. Here's Ryan firing. That's going to go out of play, and that's going to do it. Coshocton, in dramatic fashion, is going to get a victory, go to 2-0 on the year as they upset the Scotties. Snap a 4-game losing streak to Tri-Valley. The game winner by Leo Lopper in the 79th minute. We'll come back. We're going to recap this whole thing for you, give you our player of the game, and much, much more. This is Coshocton Soccer here on WTNS and Claxon Sports on YouTube.
When the job needs done right, head to Frontier Supply Company. From electrical and plumbing supplies to water heaters and Klein tools, we've got everything you need to get the job done. Plus, Progressive Water offers free water testing to help you choose the safest drinking water system for your home or business. And when the power goes out, Frontier Supply keeps you running with Generac home standby generators. We are open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Frontier Supply Company, your project starts here.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen, or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
So in the 79th minute, Robbie, it's Colton Mathias who scored the game-winning goal on Tuesday with the game-winning assist. A beautiful ball to Leo Lopper right in the middle of the field, where I said all along they should have been going. Lopper got away and put it in the back of the net. Now the goal was actually, it was blocked by Wojtko. He just didn't quite have enough, and it trickled in to the back of the net, and then Coshocton held on for dear life on that corner kick. Grant Hartsock made a terrific play as the Redskins win it 1-0.
That's about as good as you can do as a goalie. I mean, I'm certain there's some things that a goalkeeping coach would say you could do different, but coming up and it's kind of a one-on-one situation where you have someone attacking you with the ball. Lopper did the right thing. Wojtko did the right thing. It was just a toss-up at that point, and Lopper got it.
Leo Lopper is our Warehouse Steakenstein player of the game-winning goal by Leo. Warehouse Steakenstein proud to sponsor tonight's player of the game. Tonight's player of the game, Leo Lopper, getting a certificate from Famous Warehouse Cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings. That's, again, courtesy of Warehouse Steakenstein. My thanks to Bryce Hains, Andrew Dunlap, Natalie Holbrook, and my man, Robbie Chandler, not sticking around for game 2, but Robbie, good working with you again. Once again, your final, Coshocton 1, Tri-Valley 0. We will take a break. We'll come back, set the stage for game number 2 as the girls' game is coming up next here on WTNS, Claxon Sports on YouTube.
Big games, big plays, and community pride. There is nothing quite like local high school sports. And this season, every touchdown, home run, goal, and buzzer beater on WTNS is brought to you by Frontier Propane. As a member-owned cooperative right here in Coshocton, Frontier Propane doesn't just fuel your homes, farms, and businesses, they fuel our community spirit. Switching is easy. Switch today and ask about getting your new propane tank set up before the winter rush. Get reliable service from the neighbors you trust. Call Frontier Propane today at 740-622-6755 to schedule your tank set. Frontier Propane, owned by you, committed to the community, and proud sponsor of local sports on WTNS.
All right, a good evening to you again from Coshocton as we get set for game number 2, Tri-Valley and Coshocton. The girls edition. Ladies are up next here tonight. It's the home opener for Coshocton and the season opener as well for the Redskins, coming off an 8-8-2 season a year ago. For Tri-Valley, they are 0-1. Lost a very competitive game at Fairfield Union on Tuesday. My name's Chris Schieman. Glad to be with you again here tonight as we get set for Tri-Valley and Coshocton. We're going to take a quick break here. We're going to come back and preview a little bit of this game, talk to head coach Craig Hamilton. That's coming up next. This is Coshocton Soccer here on WTNS and Claxon Sports on YouTube.
When the job needs done right, head to Frontier Supply Company. From electrical and plumbing supplies to water heaters and Klein tools, we've got everything you need to get the job done. Plus, Progressive Water offers free water testing to help you choose the safest drinking water system for your home or business. And when the power goes out, Frontier Supply keeps you running with Generac home standby generators. We are open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Frontier Supply Company, your project starts here.
Don received the best care that I think he possibly could have. Don and I both really felt that they were part of our family and we were part of their family.
I feel like I'm seen or my kids are seen, and they generally want to hear what's wrong and they want to help however they can.
I want to be able to support an organization that's giving back to the community, that's part of my community. If that's a hospital, Coshocton Hospital is going to be my choice.
Coshocton Foundation is your community foundation. From our adult and youth scholarships to grants for local qualified nonprofits, schools, churches, and government entities, we provide the funding that improves the quality of life here in Coshocton County. Our staff, trustees, and our many volunteer committee members support our area youth in all of their extracurricular activities because they build character, leadership skills, and promote teamwork. At the Coshocton Foundation, we've been connecting people who care with causes that matter for almost 60 years.
A strong community just doesn't happen. It's built by businesses that show up and keep showing up. Johnson's Plumbing and Heating has been doing just that in Coshocton since 1955. From heating and air conditioning to plumbing, refrigeration, boilers, gas piping, and commercial mechanical services, Johnson's has the experience to keep homes and businesses running right. And they're proud to support the young people and local teams that make our community strong. Johnson's Plumbing and Heating in Coshocton. Call 740-622-4438.
Attention Coshocton. When it comes to keeping your home or business cozy and comfortable, trust the experts at Philip A. Wagner Incorporated. With years of experience and a reputation of excellence, they are the area's go-to heating company. They offer reliable repairs, energy-efficient upgrades, and new installation that stands the test of time. If you're ready to experience warmth like never before, call Philip A. Wagner Incorporated at 740-622-9464. Your comfort is their priority. That's Philip A. Wagner Incorporated, your trusted heating solution in Coshocton.
When you think pizza, think Amici's Pizza, with locations in West Lafayette and Janaden Hutton to serve you. Amici's Pizza offers you your favorite traditional pizzas, as well as specialty pizzas, subs, wings, and salads. Everything from the dough to the sauce is made fresh daily. Try one today in West Lafayette or Janaden Hutton. Big city taste for a small city price. Learn about their daily specials and more. Find Amici's on Facebook.
Coach's Corner is brought to you by the Ensley Insurance Agency. For auto, home, business, and life insurance, call 740-622-1111. That's the Ensley Insurance Agency, 433 Walnut Street, Coshocton.
The Ensley Agency is proud to be a part of this high school sports broadcast. We support the student athletes on the team and the students in all extracurricular activities. Hi, I'm Todd Ensley. In fact, your good student may qualify for discounted auto insurance rates. We can provide you with homeowners insurance and life insurance from Auto Owners Insurance. Insure both with us and save even more. For a no-obligation quote on auto, homeowners, or life insurance from Auto Owners Insurance, call the Ensley Agency at 622-1111.
All right, welcome back to the pregame show, everybody. Joined now by Craig Hamilton, head coach for your Coshocton Redskins. Coach, thanks a lot for giving us some of your time in this very busy week.
No, I appreciate it.
I started talking to Connor about this before his first game on Tuesday. I'm going to kind of ask you a similar question here. This first game certainly can carry a little bit more weight. I think people sometimes blow it a little bit out of proportion. You're going up against, Tri-Valley, one of the better teams in the area. They have been for quite a while. So tough test for you, safe to say, here in game number one?
Oh, I believe so. I mean, honestly, what I've been trying to preach to the teams, I think we're going to see everybody's best, and we have to respond and we have to show up and be ready to play at our best every game, no matter what the opponent is. Starting out with Tri-Valley, is definitely a big test for us, and to kind of see where we're at, right at the beginning. We've had a good off season. I'm really pleased with our progress, and I'm just, I'm ready to see what we'll do against, really good competition, a good team, and a well-coached team. I've known Coach Riley for over 20 years now. So, and, I know our team's going to be mentally and physically prepared for, a really good game.
Tell me a little bit about that off season. I've been talking to a lot of coaches. This starts so much earlier than I think people outside maybe the family recognize. And I got to think the kids are probably itching to get out and play a real game as well.
Oh yeah. We started earlier this year with some futsal stuff in the gym, with a handful of players that, weren't playing basketball or, and were able to put some extra time in. I had a handful of girls play club this spring. And that's only going to help them, just playing a lot with other good players and listening to some things, getting some good coaching from other coaches, hearing similar things, but from somebody different. And then, we've had some good scrimmages over the summer. We did a summer league, and then, our scrimmages up to this date, we've had we've had good outings. We've been playing well. Like I said, I'm curious to see how we progress and move forward. Because there's always things to work on. I feel bad for the team at times because I find myself nitpicking at things that aren't super big things to do or to fix, but are things that I get fixated on because I know we could be better. And, I just try to keep getting on them about, every day coming in and trying to get a little bit better at something, finding some weaknesses and getting better at something. And, it's just going to make a big difference down the road.
One of the things, last question I'll ask you here. It's real easy for me to talk about the returners. You've got Tumblin and Stipes back, 48 combined goals, 35 for Zoe, 13 for Jersey. You've got your keeper, Maddie McDonald, back. So you've got some kids back. But who has excited you, who maybe we haven't seen either much of in the past, or a freshman maybe who might surprise us this year?
I think you're going to be surprised by a few of our players this year. Lily Braxton is a senior. She played as a freshman and then went to volleyball for a couple seasons, and she came back, and she's done a great job. Our last scrimmage, she had 2 of our 5 goals. She can shoot left and right foot. Her awareness on the field is getting better. I think she's starting to, really sink into playing with the team and meshing well. Ava Hall is our sweeper in the back. She's a force to be dealt with. She doesn't get beat very often, and she does just a really good job of, maintaining our defense back there, being the anchor and, and making sure everybody's where they're supposed to be. And then I have an incoming freshman, Emma Bechtel, that'll start stopper for us and the point of our defense. And she's played a lot of club. Actually, Emily Riley, I think, was one of her coaches in club. So Emily will definitely know, what type of player Emma is and what she'll be like on the field. But she's a freshman, but she doesn't play like a freshman. She's more experienced, than some of my other players that have been playing for a few years. And that's just because she plays so much club in a high level club teams. So that experience will be good. But yeah, we have girls all over that I think have just made tremendous strides in their skill and their ability. Ari Snyder in the backfield, Ariana Fries has moved from stopper to a wing. And she, so I think our midfield's a lot stronger, which is going to help our offense, and then moving Zoe around. Zoe's going to probably float around from, playing a forward to playing a center mid position. And she just has to learn more how to, play that center mid position and being able to get herself in scoring opportunities, which she's starting to learn that and see it, and it's good to see. I try to tell her, like, I played the center mid position and I played up front. I'm more of a utility player. I played a lot of different positions through my career. So I try to tell them, just because you play certain spots doesn't mean you're not going to be able to have scoring opportunities. And she's really starting to buy into that. And, and it's just, I think towards the end, like tomorrow is going to come down to, playing 80 minutes of, just all out. And that's what we have to do. And if everybody does their job and focuses on their job, I think it'll be a really exciting game.
Yeah. And I think for these players having that versatility too, it's appealing to college coaches if they're, considering that beyond these, 4 years in high school. But all right, Craig, well, thanks a lot for your time and insight here today, and good luck to you tonight.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate having me.
Coach's Corner has been brought to you by the Endley Insurance Agency, 433 Walnut Street in Coshocton. Call the Endley Insurance Agency at 740-622-1111 or go to endleyagency.com.
For 5 generations, Baird Concrete and Landscaping Products have been your trusted source for high-quality materials. They specialize in concrete block, landscaping products, clay, natural stone, precast products, and masonry accessories, perfect for your upcoming projects. Whether you're a contractor, homeowner, or material supplier, they're here to help bring your projects to life. Family owned and operated, they're proud to serve you with exceptional service and products. Call them at 740-623-8600. Baird Concrete and Landscaping Products, building better projects one block at a time.
From concept to creation, Gemini Company is here to bring your dreams to life. With over 85 years of combined on-the-job experience, our expert staff is ready to plan, coordinate, and complete your project. Whether it's a new kitchen or a bathroom, a home renovation, or new construction from the ground up, Gemini Company is here to make it happen. Visit our website today to get started.
Lone Star Fire Protection and Security is Coshocton's go-to for all your commercial and residential security systems, fire prevention equipment, and generator installation and service. If you need a security system and don't know where to start, let Lone Star help. If your business needs a state fire inspection or fire prevention equipment, Lone Star can help. If you need a home standby generator, Lone Star can help. Call Lone Star Fire Protection and Security at 740-824-8005 or stop by 112 East Main Street in Warsaw.
At People's Bank, our team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. We provide customized services including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you are a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. Our strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. Put our decades of expertise to work for you. People's Bank, working together, building success.
I'm Doug Spiker, your Coshocton Edward Jones financial advisor. We are all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of our Coshocton County teams on WTNS. Call me, Doug Spiker, or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
All right, welcome back to Stewart Field, everybody. Chris Schieman joined by Matt Hartley, getting you ready for the Coshocton Redskins, Tri-Valley Scotties, the girls edition here. Matt's still coming down from that game winner, so we'll hear from him in a couple of minutes. Right now, let's meet the Scotties starting lineup for Emily Riley today. In front of the net is Clara Drummonds, a sophomore, returner for her second season. Also starting today for Tri-Valley, number 2, Sophia Durfee. Number 4, Addison Harris. Number 8 is Bexley Kennedy. Number 10, Gabby Matz. Number 12, Priya Moore. Number 14, Emma Graham. Number 16, Mariah Lichtner. Number 18 is Katie Schoenblem. Number 19 is Emma Stoneburner. And number 21 is Harper Knowlton. And now for your Coshocton Redskins, Craig Hamilton starting today. In front of the net is number 2, Maddie McDonald. Also starting today, number 0, Lily Braxton. Number 1 is Jersey Stipes. Number 3, McKenna Lee gets the start today, alongside number 5, Emma Bechtel. Number 6, Ariana Fries. Number 7, Zoe Tumblin. Number 14, Akila Astvanko. Number 15 is Ari Snyder. Number 16, Ellis Hunt. And number 20 is Ava Hall. Tri-Valley and Coshocton, this is the 8th meeting in recent history. 5-1-1, the Scotties have owned the recent history. Teams tied 1-1 last year, though, on October 9th. Tri-Valley had won 5 straight prior to last year. A combined score of, how about this, Matt? This is what you want as a coach. Combined score in the last 5 meetings prior to last year, 38-1 for Tri-Valley in those 5 wins. They averaged 7.6 goals per game if you don't feel like doing the math at home. Last Skins victory came in 2018, 7-1. So, Matt, Coshocton, needless to say, but hungry. They were able to draw last year against the Scotties. Looking to take that next step forward, get a victory here, and make it a clean sweep.
Certainly. Last year's game was a barn burner. It was really any team could have taken the game. This year, I know the Coshocton team is still young, not a lot of upperclassmen, and these will be 2 completely different styles of play today. Coshocton is going to be more direct and really fast-paced, and Tri-Valley will be a little more methodical. So it should be a great matchup. Yeah,
good contrasting styles, and we're going to kick it off here in just a couple minutes. We'll take one final break here, and then while they're announcing the lineups, we'll come back and bring in Tri-Valley and Coshocton, the nightcap of our doubleheader. You're listening to and watching the Coshocton Soccer here on WTNS and Claxon Sports on YouTube.
Do you feel like something's missing with your current bank? Tired of being just another account number? At Baltic State Bank, we do things differently. We combine the convenience you expect, like mobile banking, mobile deposit, and contactless debit cards printed in our offices, with the personal service you deserve. Here, when you walk in the door, we know your name, and when you call, you get answers. Fast. Stop settling for less. Make the move to Baltic State Bank and experience banking the way it should be. Personal, modern, and all about you. Find out more at BalticStateBank.com, member FDIC.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Lauper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family, contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
Welcome back to Stewart Field. 75 degrees under partly cloudy skies. The half moon has made an appearance on the opposite side of the field as we're just about ready to go. Tri-Valley Scotties, Coshocton Redskins. Tri-Valley 0-1-0. Coshocton playing in their season opener. Last year, Redskins went 8-8-2. And again, trying to snap that losing streak here today to Tri-Valley. My name's Chris Schieman, talking to you alongside Matt Hartley, the producer Bryce Hains, camera Andrew Dunlap, and of course Natalie Holbrook is always with us, and you'll see her content on Claxon Sports on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, and everywhere else. And I saw her actually when I was walking, interviewing a couple of the boys players, Matt Hartley alongside me, of course, coaching in that game. And Coach, how do you feel after coming from that high of a victory in the closing seconds that you had to you get the game-winning goal, and then you have to hang on for dear life? Your goalie makes a great play, and then now you're up here with me. What a drop-off.
It was an adrenaline rush, and that's a real big win. Connor Rohrig, really head coach, really has him ready to go this year, so it's looking to be a good year.
Yeah, I really enjoyed my conversations with Connor. And Craig gave us a great interview that you guys heard during our pregame, so it's been really nice getting to know the coaches here. My first time working with Coshocton, and it's been very good experience. It's not always with high schools. Sometimes they really don't welcome you the way that we've been welcomed here. So it's Lickner for Tri-Valley who will possess first. Tri-Valley is in their whites with black shorts and gold trim, black numbering and lettering with gold trim along the numbering and lettering as we're underway. Coshocton in their black with red sleeves and red striping along the sides. So we're underway with Tri-Valley and Coshocton here in the opening minute. Tri-Valley on the ball. Some nice passing so far. Knowlton at center circle sends a through ball, and it's cleared out by Coshocton. At center circle again, Scotties back on the ball. And Coshocton trying to change the field. And it's going to be cleared out. Good pressure there from Gabby Matz. Gabby Matz, one of those senior leaders for this Tri-Valley team. Cross into the box by Schoenblend. Deflected out. Durfee fires it, and it's deflected off of the near side post. Gives us a chance to talk about keeper Manny McDonald, 134 saves last year, back. 48 combined goals from Zoe Tumblin and Jersey Stipes, 2 returners as well. But Manny McDonald got a lot of playing time. Matt, last year is a very young player, still young, but that year of experience at the varsity level, very invaluable to her.
Yeah, a year experience it seems like a lifetime as a player, because you grow so much in that 1 year. It makes such a big difference.
So McDonald, the junior, with that full season under her belt. I think she might have played as a freshman too, if I'm remembering correctly. Right now, Coshocton with the throw in. Braxton getting it to Hunt, back to Braxton. And again, Tri-Valley, some pressure there. Schoenblend sending it forward. Collision near side of center circle. They let them play, so Scotties continue on the march here. Long ball, it's too far forward, looking for Matz on the near side. And it'll be a throw for Coshocton here in the 3rd minute. Snyder, Ari Snyder will throw it in. Braxton, it's going to go off her foot and out of bounds. Gabby Matz, quick throw off the foot of Snyder. Trying to chase it down was Lickner for Tri-Valley. And it's going off. That was last touched, I believe, by Snyder. So we're going to have a corner kick here. Corner kick for the Scotties. Gabby Matz will do the honors. Matt's one of those key returners for Emily Riley's team. Sends it into the box on one hop, played back by Braxton, so we'll do it again. Still in the 3rd minute here. Matt's waiting for everybody to get set. Taking the corner on the near side. Coshocton right to left, those of you listening to us on TNS, and this time the corner goes out of play for a goal kick. Well, if you're ready to take charge of your own health, Maryland's Natural Foods is here to help with free consultations and high-quality products that produce results, not side effects. For more information, find them at marylandsnaturalfoods.com. It's marylandsnaturalfoods.com. Goal kick landed at center circle. Brief touch by Tumblin. Taken back by the Scotties. So, Coach, we're seeing quite a bit of possession for the Scotties here in the early going as Bechtel sends it away.
Yeah, they've really controlled the game at this point. They're able to possess the ball and move it around really well. And Coshocton's doing a little bit of chasing, so they'll have to make some adjustments to slow that down.
The ball was there was a collision there by Stipes. Did almost a somersault. It's off Coshocton, though, so a throw in here for Tri-Valley. And it'll be taken by Bexley Kennedy. A lot of seniors on this Scotties team. Gabby Matz, Bexley, and Harris in the starting lineup. A few others that we'll see come off the bench. Heard Craig Hamilton talk during the pregame about Emily Riley coaching a couple of his players at the club level. Matt, I make my real job. I make recruiting videos for the kids who want to play, D1, D2, whatever. And that started out as a hobby. Recruiting has gotten so competitive since COVID that it's been a full-time job. But the importance of playing at the club level cannot be understated. If you want to play at the collegiate level, you almost have to be on a club team nowadays.
Yeah, you really do. I mean, your high school play is important. You're playing for your community, your school, but the club play is really where the recruiters are noticing players.
A couple of these Redskins players having that opportunity over the summer. We're in the 6th minute. All at center circle right now as Stipes tries to get on the ball. Now Coshocton trying to make something happen for the first time on the counterattack. Defense is holding Knowlton and Moore over on the far side of your screen for Tri-Valley being pesky. Coshocton Estevanco sends it over to Fries. Fries, I believe, was one of those club players. Rolls into the box looking for Tumblin, but making a play on it is Drummonds. How about the numbers for Clara Drummonds last year? 1.71 goals against average, 80% save percentage, made 85 saves, 27 goals allowed. Not a bad year, Coach.
That's a really good year.
Yeah.
Really. Those are great numbers, and at the high school level, that's tough to achieve those numbers.
So Clara Drummond's real tough to get it in the back of the net. Coshocton did, what was the score last year? What did I say it was? It was
1-1.
Yeah. So they beat her once last year. Good body defensively there by Emma Bechtel. Throw-in goes to Durfee for Tri-Valley. Plays it near side of center circle to Addison Harris. Goes to the opposite side, Graham. Graham sending it to Nichols, but Nichols quickly giving it up to Stoneburner. Stoneburner, excuse me. Stoneburner runs into a wall. Guess who? Bechtel again. And we got a whistle.
Yeah, the official blew that one pretty quick.
I didn't see a lot there, but apparently a foul was called on Tri-Valley, so it's a free kick for Coshocton. 8th minute, no score yet between Tri-Valley and Coshocton. The Redskins boys winning a thriller earlier today. Boy, the physicality in that game, Coach.
Yes.
As the ball into the box. And that's going to be cleared behind. We'll go back to that. And we're going to have our first corner kick here for Coshocton now as Emma Bechtel. Emma Bechtel was one of those players, a freshman. She played on a club team, believe it or not, already as a freshman that Craig Hamilton mentioned. Really has stood out to him so far.
Yeah, she's going to be a terrific player.
Bechtel sends it in the box off a deflection. It comes up short on the shot attempt. I believe it was Stipes who got a foot on it but left it short of the post. But going back to that game, because it looks like we've got the makings of it here in this one as well. You know, Tri-Valley had some big guys, and I thought that your team did such a nice job with that physicality. Sometimes, you know me, looking at me, I'm 5'4", I'm 5'5" on a good day. And, you can get a little Napoleon complex when you got somebody constantly pushing. And I thought Coshocton's boys today did a real nice job, not only dealing with that, but going toe-to-toe with it.
Yeah, the boys really, they enjoy a physical game. So if the officials are going to let the guys play, they embrace it. So it's not too much of an issue. It's a bigger issue for parents typically than it is the players.
Yeah, of course. Everything's a bigger issue with the parents. Crossing then for Braxton. Hit comes to Bechtel. Bechtel in the box. Cleared out by Graham. And Graham, it'll be a throw-in here for Coshocton.
This is where Coshocton gets dangerous because they just poke the ball down, and you get these balls that are just really hard to handle, and then they get knocked in the goal, just bouncing around the box.
Well, Stipes, with the cross attempt, but Drummond's again is there. Drummond's drop kick lands near side of center circle. The great thing about the girls' game, at least what I've seen at the collegiate level on the women's side, is they tend to let that physicality go a little bit more on the girls' side than they do on the boys. Good counterattack opportunity here. Long run. Stoneburner chasing it down. Stoneburner. One defender to beat. Lee recovered nicely to get that. I believe Ava Hall over there as well, making a great play. Ava Hall now trying to get the counterattack going as well. So defense holding there for Coshocton. Ball deflected. Estevanco. Far side of center circle. We're in the 11th minute. And Estevanco hits the deck. No whistle, like I said.
It seems like they're going to let him play a bit, and I'm sure the girls don't mind either.
No. Stoneburner able to clear that. Tumbling for Coshocton on her side of center circle. Her pass is off the mark. Sent forward. Flicked back by Snyder. Now here's Bechtel. Bechtel
This is one of those
beautiful ball. Addison Harris got in front of it, but Stipes back on it. So that gave Addison Harris a little bit of time. Boy, Stipes is pesky, Coach.
Yeah, she attracts a lot of attention, and really she doesn't get a lot of credit for getting the defense to her, and then it leaves Zoe with opportunities with the one-on-ones, which she's going to win an awful lot of those.
Showing LeBen sends it out of play, so it'll be a throw here for Coshocton. Snyder will take it. 12th minute. No score yet between Coshocton and Tri-Valley here in our nightcap. We've got the half moon above us. The sun's starting to set a little bit earlier. Was today the first day of school? Second day of school. Everybody's back. You actually had to do work today. It's not that first day, where you just get get your books. Were you a fan of the first day of school back when you were a kid?
Never.
I dreaded it. I would go through literal depression this time of the year. Now, I love this time of the year. Get me past the 95-degree days and get me to fall as quickly as possible.
I'm with you.
13th minute as that ball's cleared out of play, and it'll be a throw for Tri-Valley. So Tri-Valley with more of the possession in the opening minutes. Coshocton has gotten on the ball a little bit more here. Tumblin with a good run. Just outside the box on the near side, sends a cross in. It's played off the body of Stipes there, and it comes to Drummonds, who makes a play on it. Drummond's quick drop kick lands near side of center circle. Off the head of, I couldn't see the number, for Coshocton. It was Emma Bechtel, we believe. No, I believe that's Tanit. Tanit's Gallon off the bench. The midfielder making her first appearance for Craig Hamilton, first sub in. Long ball sent into Tri-Valley territory. Tumblin trying to chase it down. Addison Harris, the center back, gets there first for Tri-Valley. Sends it forward on the near side. Played off the foot. Showing LeBen. Two defenders around her. Gets it away, but it comes to Bechtel for Coshocton. Sends it forward looking for Stipes. Stipes played it off her body initially. Got a foot on it, but it rolls to Drummond, who makes an easy play. 14th minute. Don't forget, stick around after today's game. We got our Warehouse Steak and Stein Player of the Game. Warehouse Steak and Stein proud to sponsor tonight's Player of the Game. Tonight's Player of the Game gets a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger in order of their legendary onion rings. That's courtesy of Warehouse Steak and Stein. And we thank them for their support. And the kids thank them for the free food that they're going to get. Well, one of them will. Bechtel off the turnover. Sends a good ball forward. Tumblin trying to run it down. She'll get there past the defense. Just outside the box on the near side. In the box. Fires it. It's deflected outside the box. Blocked off the back of a Coshocton player. And Addison Harris finally sending it forward for Tri-Valley. But Coshocton coach definitely settling in here.
Yeah, they're definitely they're high pressure and just quick counters. Sometimes it wears out the defense. So, we haven't seen that yet. But if you're going to knock the ball around and move it a little slower, it makes it hard when Coshocton's just playing it so long every time. You're resetting, and it sometimes feels a little defeating.
Bechtel's been in front of every attempt at a pass near her. She got one there, but Tri-Valley back on the ball. Durfee at center circle. Pass forward on one touch. Snyder clears it ahead for Coshocton. Goes over the head of a defender. Chasing it down is Stipes. Stipes, one defender to beat, got tripped up in the air, and it goes behind. It looks like it's going to be a corner kick here as the defender made contact with the ball. So even though it was very physical there, you get the ball, and you give up the corner, and you live to see another day.
Yeah, those long balls are dangerous balls, and if you're going to press up defensively, you've got to have the pace to keep up.
Certainly that was the case there. But Bechtel to take the corner. First corner on the near side for Coshocton, and they're going to do it again as Harris was off her body again. Couple of subs in. It looks like Tanitz is out, and coming back is Estevanco for Coshocton. Tell you about Tri-Valley's sub as soon as I can. Bechtel will try it again. Bechtel, oh, nice header by Tumblin, but it goes wide to the left for a goal kick. 17th minute. Coshocton coming up empty on a couple of set-piece opportunities. People like me, you know, the announcers always say, you know, that first goal's so important. How important is it to you as a coach? Well, actually, we'll finish that later as Tumblin sends it in. Diving to her left is Drummond's. And that's going to be another corner kick.
Yeah, getting a goal early really helps. Obviously, the last game that didn't happen, but if you get one on the board, it boosts your confidence. The kids are tired, and you get one in there, and you get that boost of adrenaline, and it carries you for a bit.
I can use a boost of adrenaline myself, Coach, if I'm being honest with you. Bechtel on the far side this time. That's Matt Hartley, by the way, assistant coach for the boys team. Headed up again by Tumblin. Still danger here on the volley. Coshocton plays it back outside the box. Tumblin on it on the near side and fell down. Didn't ever look really comfortable with her footing there. Lost it. Now Matz sends it forward for Tri-Valley. Going off the back heel was Brown, but nobody's there. So Snyder plays it to the opposite side of the field for Fries. And Fries, her pass is out of play. I believe it'll be a Tri-Valley throw-in here. Last winning season for Coshocton, 2024. They were 8-8-2 last year, 9-8-1 2 seasons ago. 8 total wins the previous 2 years combined. They were 4-13-2 3 years ago, and then 4-10-3 in 2022. So Craig Hamilton's in his second year. He's been around. You guys know that better than I do for a long, long time in various capacities. He's coached the team even prior to this stint. But really nice turnaround here going into year 2 that began with his predecessor a couple years ago even.
Yeah, Craig's been around for quite a while. He was the assistant coach through the mid-2000s, and then he was my assistant coach for 5 years. And for a couple of years when I started coaching the boys program, he was my assistant coach for a couple of years there too. So he came back last year, and he's really, you know, the program's heading in a good direction right now.
Yeah, it's very good. You guys are now 2-0 too. You're looking for your first winning record in a few years as well. So
definitely
things looking up right now for Coshocton soccer. Ladies trying to get on the board here off a foul. Hall boots it onto the near side of the field in Tri-Valley territory. It's Braxton. Lily Braxton running out of real estate. Tri-Valley trying to get something going. Coshocton get in front of these passes, though. It's Hunt now. Back to Braxton. Braxton sends it in the box, but Drummonds has all kinds of room. Clara Drummond's just a sophomore. She was a freshman last year with that 1.71 goals against average. Just incredible. In front of the net for the Scotties. Scotties, counterattack is on now. Showing LeBen, looking for Matz on the near side. Matz closing is Hall. The keeper, McDonald, also coming over to get on the ball.
Yeah, that was a nice play by Hall to get in front of the Matz to slow her down so the keeper could grab a hold of it.
21st minute. We're just inside 20 minutes to go, just past the midway point here in this opening half. Good action. No goals yet, though. Tumbling just outside the box. Tried to fire it in. Addison Harris again. And tumbling down, grabbing at her leg, but she's going to get up quickly here. So another corner kick, I believe corner kick number 4 for the Skins. It's been Bechtel taking these. This is the third on the near side. There was one on the far side. That usually comes into play when there's weather. There's really not much of a breeze either way. Fired in. It wasn't Bechtel, it's Hunt. Hunt crosses in off the deflection. Still an opportunity, and Tumblin puts it in the back of the net. Zoe Tumblin here in the 21st minute as Coshocton gets goal number 1. And it looked like she just needed to gather there, Coach. Did that and was able to have that extra second she needed to get it in the back of the net.
Yeah, she's dangerous. Anytime she's got the ball in front of the goal like that, you've just got to stay in front of her, because if she gets free, she can use either foot and poke the ball in, and that's what she did.
Well, in real estate, there's more than one way to make a deal. At Olinger & Company Realty, the thing that matters most is doing what's right for the customer. They're a small boutique real estate office providing personal attention, honest advice, and integrity every stop of the way. For buying or selling in Coshocton and the surrounding area, put your trust in people who put you first. Olinger & Company Realty, personal service, honest advice, integrity. You can call them, by the way, 740-224-8624. Well, let's see what Tri-Valley can do here. Always most dangerous after a goal. Schoen Leben sends it to the far side for Moore. Moore now will pull up. Coshocton does a nice job defensively here on Durfee in the middle, and it's cleared forward. Stipes still on the ball. Was looking for a through ball there to Tumblin, and it's cleared out by the Scotties. Addison Harris making another play. Stipes quick throw. And that's going to be cleared out again by Tri-Valley. This is my first time in Coshocton, Coach, and I came through the back way off of whatever highway I was on. I don't know where I am. But I came in the back way to Coshocton, and there was this huge blue house on this big hill on this back road, speaking of realty. And I said to myself, if this is where Casey Claxon lives, I'm doubling my rates. You know the house that I'm talking about? Have you ever driven past this thing? It's right outside of town. You'd have to be going to towards Newcomerstown.
I do know the house, yes.
Man, it's not yours, is it?
No, absolutely not.
Whoever you are, man, I know you got an extra room there. Let me stay.
We both need to go to Casey and
yeah,
tell him
Casey,
our rates went up.
If that's Casey's house, coming forward is Schoen Leben. That shot is blocked. Anna Harris trying to run it down. It's going to be a corner kick as McDonald had to make things interesting there. She wanted to make sure.
That was a fantastic save.
So a couple more subs in for the Scotties. And I believe Gabby Matt's back in to take this corner kick. Hensley Williamson, one of the freshmen, has come on as well for Tri-Valley. Ball in. It came right to Coshocton on the deflection. Lichtner is there for Tri-Valley, and it's cleared out by Bechtel. Coming forward is Graham for Tri-Valley. So Emma Graham trying to keep possession alive, but Fries is there. 1-0 in favor of Coshocton. 21st minute goal by Zoe Tumblin off of a set piece on the deflection. Schoen Leben gets around two defenders. Oh, coming up is Hall. Hall got whacked. But great defense there by Ava Hall, another player that Craig Hamilton mentioned, not showing up in the stat line, but one of those great center backs, a lot of size for the junior sweeper.
Yeah, she's a key player for sure. She really absorbs everything defensively, and she just gives teams fits. And Coach Hamilton's style is challenging at times because he plays a different style of defense, plays a diamond defense, and teams don't play that anymore. It's a little old school, but it also means teams don't practice against it. So it definitely is to their advantage.
Throw in, they were looking for Stipes, taken back, and then a collision here. Bechtel going to get called for a foul, and we got a Scotty slow to get up. 15:22 left on the clock. We want to take a break. All right, we'll take a quick break here, and we'll come back.
Attention Coshocton. When it comes to keeping your home or business cozy and comfortable, trust the experts at Philip A. Wagner Incorporated. With years of experience and a reputation of excellence, they are the area's go-to heating company. They offer reliable repairs, energy-efficient upgrades, and new installation that stands the test of time. If you're ready to experience warmth like never before, call Philip A. Wagner Incorporated at 740-622-9464. Your comfort is their priority. That's Philip A. Wagner Incorporated, your trusted heating solution in Coshocton.
All right, quick action off the free kick. Lichtner into the box. She's going to fire it short of the far side post. We're in the 25th minute, 1-0 to Coshocton. It was Knowlton who was briefly shaken up. She stays in the game, the freshman Harper Knowlton for the Scotties. We're at Stewart Field, 75 degrees under, clearing skies, really. We started when the boys were warming up, it was raining, and that little cloud shelf moved out. That cold front is moving through. Music to my ears. More now for Tri-Valley. Near side, Schoenleben plays it back to Addison Harris. All this happening at center circle. Those of you on TNS listening. Stipes looking to pass it almost to herself there off the right foot. Tri-Valley defense able to recover, though. Now they try to get the counterattack going. Schoenleben to Stoneburner. And over on that far side, am I right with my adjective when I say Coshocton's been pesky so far?
Yeah, I think so. I think absolutely they've been pesky, and you could see that Tri-Valley is a little bit out of what they've been doing. They're playing much quicker pace and trying to get the ball in position, and that's not necessarily their style. However, they really have pressured Coshocton, and they pick up a foul at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, the football 20, so about 30 yards out here. This free kick is going to be taken, and diving for it, McDonald. Ball still alive. Coshocton trying to clear. It stays with Tri-Valley. The net is open. It's Moore on it, and what a play by McDonald, who somehow stopped it.
Yeah, that was a wild sequence. McDonald she's having a heck of a night.
Maddie McDonald, again, 134 saves last year. Playing great on that sequence. More trouble as Moore sends it in. McDonald again diving. Again, she stays down. Lichtner on the ball. This time takes it far side. It's going to be crossed in. Comes right to McDonald, who can take a breath now.
Yeah, Coshocton needs to take a little breath and just reset here a bit. That's not really what they try to do, but sometimes you just, when you're under pressure, you need to just reset.
28th minute, still 1-0 Coshocton, but Tri-Valley is starting to put the press on. Here is Schoenleben firing just over the crossbar. So a goal kick to come here for Maddie McDonald. I want to give a shout-out, too, to Given Dawson Paisley Funeral Home for supporting high school sports on WTNS and also on ClaxonSports.com. Good luck to all the athletes and band members participating in extracurricular activities this fall. And that's from your friends at Given Dawson Paisley Funeral Home in Coshocton. Hopefully none of us will see them this year or subsequent years. We got another foul called here in the 29th minute. So free kick's going to be taken by Ava Hall again. Hall boots it forward. Coach, I haven't done a ton of high school soccer. This sweeper position that I've seen quite a bit of, we need to talk about that. Bechtel, though, sending it to Stipes. Graham is there for Tri-Valley. Is that what you were talking about when you were talking about the defensive positioning for Coshocton?
Yes, but a lot of teams play a four defensive set. They call it a flat four, even though it's not really flat four, but Coach Hamilton plays a diamond defense, so you have one player playing defensively, and that person's been called the sweeper. So
Okay.
they're to sweep up everything that gets through the other defenders. And really, Ava's a perfect example of how you want that position played.
I was going to say, you explained it great to me, and that person seems like the literal definition of it, because she has really been a one-player wrecking crew here in this first half.
Yeah, she does a good job, and she's got great instincts.
And still a junior. So Coshocton has her for another year after this one. Ball crossed into the middle of the field. Coshocton top of the box. Tumblin, I believe, who scored the game's lone goal so far in the 21st minute. Now Braxton nearest us. Addison Harris, nice defense to box her out and win the throw. Takes it quickly. High pass Schoenleben. And there is Hall with the header. Schoenleben. Hall stays with her. And it's deflected behind. It looks like it's going to be a goal kick. 31st minute, 1-0 to Coshocton. As we wind down this opening half, thanks to producer Bryce Hains, also Andrew Dunlap on the camera. Natalie Holbrook is here as well, and Matt Hartley. My name's Chris Schieman. That's your crew here tonight. Going to be with you all season long. We got tons of football tomorrow, of course, but we've got a lot of soccer, a lot of volleyball, and a lot of sports on Claxon Sports on YouTube, on WTNS. Subscribe to Claxon Sports on YouTube to stay up to date on all of that. I know I've got a little bit of a break, but I do think that we start up volleyball. Steve's going to be doing a lot of the volleyball, so I've got a little bit of a break after this week. I'll be with you for some of the volleyball and all the rest of the soccer. Giving it a run on the far side, Tumblin. Addison Harris for Tri-Valley has done a nice job defensively. Turns right around Tumblin. Left it in the middle. 32nd minute. We've got 8:29 on the game clock here in the opening half. On the far side, Stoneburner. Stoneburner. It's cleared out by Coshocton. Came to Schoenleben. Trying to set up the 1-2 here. Durfee gives it a chase, but it's McKenna Lee chasing that down and clearing it out. So it'll be a throw-in for Tri-Valley on the far side. Tri-Valley left to right here in this first half. Collision there as Lee plays physical. Able to clear it out a little further away, far side of center circle, thereabouts. Well, Tri-Valley may be taking some liberties with this throw-in here. Stepping about 20 yards up. Cleared out again by Coshocton. Can they get the counter? Stipes is trying. Hunt wanted to go 1-2 with her. And now it's Braxton. Scotties, Moore, and Braxton battling 1 against 1 on the near side. And it's cleared out. It'll be a Scotties throw. Scotties will play their home opener against Dover noon on Saturday. 2 more on the road starting at New Lexington next Tuesday. 4 of the first 5 on the road this year for Tri-Valley. And then they're going to play 4 or 5 at home between September 2nd and September 24th. For Coshocton, they're at Cambridge on Tuesday. We saw Cambridge a week ago in their season opener against Ridgewood. And I don't know if their leading goal scorer got hurt or not. She was taken out of that game. One of the best goal scorers, not only for her team, but in the state, with 46 last year. She was all USA Today player. So we'll see if she will be at Cambridge on Tuesday, if she'll be active. If not, that's one the Redskins can maybe steal. And then they come back home next Thursday against Morgan. That'll be a 5:30 game. So if you couldn't make it out to Stewart Field today, you've got a chance again next Thursday, 1 week from today.
You have the girl from Cambridge. She's a fantastic player, and she's so dangerous when she's got the ball.
She just dribbled through 3 players like it was nothing.
Right, and Coach Hamilton and I talked about it after the Ridgewood game, and he's got a plan in place, but if she's not there, I suppose they'll have to revisit that. But hopefully they've got her, because I think that'll be a good matchup.
A little extracurricular maybe there for Tri-Valley. But, yeah, that Cambridge team is something else. They've got a couple other players who are pretty good as well, but, man, she is something special. That's D1 talent, the way that she plays. On the run now, Tri-Valley. Tigner is in. Tigner goes around 3 defenders, speaking of which, left it in the middle, actually behind her intended target, and that gave Coshocton an opportunity to clear. Coshocton got that goal, Coach, and I feel like they've kind of taken the wheels off a little bit.
They've backed up a bit. Zoe's moved back to more of a midfield position, and I think Coach Hamilton's just trying to play to get to the half. Got some tired legs, and so he tends to move Zoe back here and there just so he can help clear the ball, get the half over, and get a break at halftime and regroup.
Hensley Williamson with that throw, getting around Stoneburner leaving it for Lichtner, and offside flag was up. I thought so. So 36th minute, still 1-0 to Coshocton. As Hall gets ready to take the goal kick. Sends it to the near side of center circle. Addison Harris, that's Williamson. Moore to the center of the field for Durfee. Fired into the box. Lichtner trying to get on it, fired it over the crossbar. A little too much on it, but good idea.
That was dangerous there.
Yeah.
It was a deflected ball that landed in the right spot and just couldn't get the finish there.
Coshocton has not beaten Tri-Valley since 2018. Right now they lead at the end of the first half here, 3:40 left to go. 1-0. Get the feeling that the Scotties got a goal in them here, though. They've been knocking on the door a few times. Got another whistle here. Coshocton going to get the throw. And they'll do it again inside Scotties' side of the field. Gemma Hinkle, one of the key returners for Tri-Valley. We haven't called her name much. In fact, we haven't seen her much today. She might not be active, but 10 goals, 2 assists last year. Second leading goal scorer. Their leading goal scorer graduated. Coming forward again, Williamson. Williamson's made the most of her opportunities. Taken back by Braxton. Braxton boots it forward, deflected by the defense. Addison Harris on the ball. Hunt over to Stipes. Stipes trying to change the field. Addison Harris doesn't seem to want any of that happening. Then a sliding challenge by Hunt and a beautiful play by Drummonds to make the stop.
It was a great keeper save and good job offensively picking up those loose balls and getting an opportunity out of it.
Yeah, Addison Harris has been pesky defensively for Tri-Valley, so Hunt did a nice job getting a shot away there. Here's Moore. Moore for the Scotties, going 1-2 with Schoenleben. Moore trying to chase it down. She will. Cross into the box. Deflected. Collision. McDonald comes up, but it's into the back of the net as Lichtner came forward and found the space. In the 39th minute, Tri-Valley has leveled us at 1.
Hey, you kind of felt like one of those was going to get in. The ball's just been back there an awful lot, and they've had some opportunity, and sometimes it's just hard to hold it out.
So Mariah Lichtner, the freshman, getting her first goal at the varsity level, and she also ties us at 1 apiece. Well, that ball played well forward. It comes right to Drummonds on 2 hops, who makes a play for Tri-Valley here. Minute 43 to go until halftime. Braxton for Coshocton. Loses it. Here come the Scotties again. Really nice passing by the Scotties, although that one too far forward. Snyder sends it ahead, but Durfee is there.
They possess the ball very well.
Knowlton showing LeBen. Chasing it down, Stoneburner. Coming out of the box again is McDonald, and McDonald can't get on it. There's an empty net right now. Showing LeBen and Stoneburner firing it. And coming up empty. Coshocton escapes again. Inside the 40th minute now, 56 seconds to go until the half, and Coshocton hanging on for dear life there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's those balls just scooting around there are definitely dangerous. Coshocton needs to take their time and get themselves into the halftime here and regroup.
Showen LeBen comes forward. Showen LeBen with a good run. Battling 1v1 against Bechtel, and Bechtel threw an elbow, they say. They're going to call that. That's a tough one against Coshocton. 26 seconds and counting. As you see, Tri-Valley, Showen LeBen getting ready to take this kick. Again, about, it's on the football 26, so about 36 yards out. "15 seconds to go. The officials finally blown the whistle. They fire it. It's over the crossbar. So that'll do it for the first half. 1 goal apiece in the 21st minute. Zoe Tumblin, the junior, with her first of the season. And then again, Scotties started to really apply the pressure on the attack. And Mariah Lichtner, the freshman, answering to level it in the 39th minute, just before the half. 1-1, Tri-Valley and Coshocton as we go to the half here at Stewart Field. This is Coshocton Soccer here on WTNS and Claxon Sports on YouTube.
We are out here at Jeff Drennan Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Coshocton. Beside me is Rich West, one of the salesmen here. Rich, why should somebody come buy a car here?
Well, when you buy a car from Jeff Drennan dealerships, you are part of a family, and that family is going to be deeply rooted into the community. We're going to be out at the games. We're going to see you at the stores. We're going to make sure that you're taken care of, not just during the sales process, but also after the sales process.
Absolutely. You guys heard it here first. If you're looking to buy a car, it's time to talk to Jeff.
Is it really a savings account if you get a fee every month? Do you have to meet a laundry list of qualifications to avoid ever-increasing service charges? Well, there's real value in the savings and checking accounts at CES Credit Union. We still value you, your relationship with us, and we have the online and mobile channels you want as well. CESCU.com, 888-397-1136. Federally insured by NCUA. CES Credit Union.
Of hand-dipped ice cream in all of Coshocton. Need more than a sweet treat? Save room for lunch or dinner with their delicious Sloppy Joes and hot shredded chicken sandwiches. Stop on by today. Jared's Ice Cream, 514 Main Street in Coshocton.
Got Medicare questions? We've got answers. Hi, I'm Cameron Iannello, and I'd love to take the time to explain your coverage options. Whether you're turning 65 or retiring soon, the John Iannello Agency can help you navigate your way through Medicare. We are available for in-person, phone, and virtual appointments. The John Iannello Agency is here to help. Call us today at 740-295-9460. That number again is 740-295-9460. John Iannello Agency is not connected to the federal Medicare program. By contacting this number, you will be connected with a licensed insurance agent. This is an advertisement for insurance.
For over 100 years, Jones Metal Products has embraced the power of teamwork. That's why we're always looking to grow our team with dedicated, hardworking professionals who are seeking long-term growth and development right here in Coshocton County. We're proud to serve our community and give our employees a great career in a small town. Go to jonesmetal.com to see career opportunities today.
McWayne Ductwell is proud of all students in their academic pursuits. Whether through sports, the arts, or in the classroom, it's important for students to be challenged and to achieve success as they gain real-life experiences. Students who learn the value of goal setting and working with others will be more prepared for their next chapter in life. McWayne Ductwell is pleased to be part of this community and is proud to help sponsor this broadcast.
All right, we got a barn burner again here. Second game of our doubleheader, Coshocton and Tri-Valley. Chris Schieman, Matt Hartley, glad to be with you here from Stewart Field. All tied at halftime, 1 apiece. We got a goal by Zoe Tumblin in the 21st minute and answered by Mariah Lickner for Tri-Valley in the 39th. And we kind of talked about this, Matt, at the end of the first half, but really it was Coshocton kind of stepping back a little bit, conserving some energy. Tri-Valley really started to up their game, and they were able to equalize before the half.
Yeah, Coshocton, once they scored, they did have some extra spring in their step for a little bit, and then they sort of got behind a bit and just couldn't get the ball clear of defense, and I think they had some tired legs and so forth, and with limited subs, it makes it hard because Tri-Valley would put 4 or 5 players in at a time. That really helps these early season games till you get in game shape. It really helps to have the subs, and if Coshocton just doesn't play a lot of players, so they kind of rely on most of their starters to play 80 minutes, and it's hard early in the season. And they were hanging on for dear life for a long time. So unfortunately, they just gave up one.
So level at 1, Coshocton trying to snap this long slide against Tri-Valley. We'll see if they can do that here in the second half. When we come back, you're listening to and watching Coshocton Soccer on WTNS and also Claxon Sports on YouTube.
Great care is closer than you think at Coshocton Regional Medical Center.
I find it really rewarding to work here because I know that the care I provide will directly impact this community.
It gives me a great sense of pride to be able to give back that health care that I got while I was a patient here.
When the people come in, we know them by name, and that means so much to a patient when we can connect with them, and I know that they know they're loved.
Care for our community starts at Coshocton Regional Medical Center, where care matters most.
Lone Star Fire Protection and Security is Coshocton's go-to for all your commercial and residential security systems, fire prevention equipment, and generator installation and service. If you need a security system and don't know where to start, let Lone Star help. If your business needs a state fire inspection or fire prevention equipment, Lone Star can help. If you need a home standby generator, Lone Star can help. Call Lone Star Fire Protection and Security at 740-824-8005 or stop by 112 East Main Street in Warsaw.
Cheer on the hometown team and bring home a favorite from your locally owned Domino's in Coshocton and Newcomerstown. Right now, mix and match any 2 or more favorites for just $6.99 each. Choose from a medium 2-topping pizza, oven-baked sandwiches, wings, bread bites, pasta, desserts, and more. Or grab a large 1-topping pizza for just $7.99, pickup only. For game night, family night, and anytime hunger hits, call Domino's in Coshocton at 740-622-9345 or Domino's in Newcomerstown at 740-498-4131. Domino's Pizza, locally owned and ready for game night.
Hey local athletes and fans, this is Dr. Jake Snyder from Coshocton Chiropractic Health Center at 649 Walnut Street in Coshocton. Our office is all about school spirit and supporting our area athletes. Teamwork is not only important in sports, but also in healthcare. Give us a call at 622-3677 and let us become part of your healthcare team to keep you performing at your best. Visit CoshoctonChiropractic.com to see all of the services we have to offer. Coshocton Chiropractic, cheering for our community and celebrating school spirit since 1947.
I've spent most of my life right here in the Coshocton area, playing sports, coaching, and watching families and businesses in our community grow. I'm Robbie Chandler with the Albertson Lawrence Agency. When it comes to protecting your home, your car, and the people you love, I don't believe in a one-size-fits-all policy. We're independent, so I can compare coverages from numerous companies and find an option that fits best for you. Don't just renew your insurance, let me take a look. Call me at 740-622-0572. That's 740-622-0572. I'm Robbie Chandler with the Albertson Lawrence Agency right here in Coshocton.
Your home for all things local sports is right here at ClaxonSports.com. Catch breaking sports news and exclusive articles, game results, and more. Also check out ClaxonSports.com for stunning photo galleries and in-depth coach and player interviews. Want to watch it live? We've got you covered with links to live streaming games from WTNS and media outlets across the East District. All in one place, ClaxonSports.com. From the first whistle to the final score, ClaxonSports.com. Your all-access pass to local sports.
Welcome back to Stewart Field. As the sun has set, that half moon is out. So the crazies are only half crazy right now. It's not quite a full moon. Chris Schieman, glad to be with you. I would know, I'm one of them. Matt Hartley also alongside me. The producer today is Bryce Hains. On the camera, the man, the myth, the legend, Andrew Dunlap. And also Natalie Holbrook, who you will see all of her content on our social medias after today's game. Tri-Valley and Coshocton in a battle. It's level at 1 as we get ready for this second half. Tri-Valley already lost their season opener at Fairfield Union on Tuesday, 3-2. So this is a team, they were a couple of winning seasons. They've had winning seasons every year since 2019. Now, they did go 4-4 in the COVID-shortened 2020 year. I'm not counting that. I'm just going to give – if you did 500 during that year, you are a winner in my book. So they've had winning years every year since 2019. 9-7-2 last year. They were 14-3-2 2 years ago. They made that big run. So obviously the Scotties here, Matt, desperate, and they don't want to go to 0-2.
Certainly not. And their first game playing Fairfield Union, they are one of the top teams in the Southeast District. They'll probably certainly be a district qualifying team down there. So that's a tough way to start your first game. And, you know, they were kind of hoping the night would be maybe a little smoother, but Coshocton's a feisty team, and they play up and down the field and so quick that it sometimes just give you fits, and that's kind of what we've seen.
Hall boots it forward off of the kickoff as we're underway here in this second half. Scotties get it right back. Over on that far side, we've called Schoen-Leben and Stoneburner quite a bit. And it's both of them now with the ball on that far side. Taken back by Braxton. Cleared away for Coshocton. Coshocton got the first goal in the 21st minute. Zoe Tumblin, who had 35 last year, she's got to get a couple, I guess one more to be on pace. And then she had 31 goals, 10 assists in her freshman year. So she had 75 points last year. And let me do the math real quick. Oh, it's getting late for me. 62 points as a freshman. So she's racked them up, and she's already on the board here to start this 2026 campaign. Tri-Valley, top of the box, cleared out again by the defense for Coshocton. Oh. Long ball over on the far side. Tumblin trying to run it down. Tumblin gets in the box. Tumblin leaves it. Was looking to get an assist there. Instead, the defense able to clear that out. Throw-in goes to Hunt. Braxton cross into the box. It'll be played on a couple bounces by the keeper, Drummonds, for Tri-Valley. On the near side, the drop kick goes to Gabby Matz. Estevanco clears it out. Matz will throw. So Coshocton left to right here in the second half. Those of you on TNS, Tri-Valley, the opposite. Estevanco plays it back. Collision there between Hall and Lickner, as Lickner was on the ball. And we got a foul called here, and I think we might get a card coming out. Or is it just a conversation maybe? No, they do bring out a yellow card on Ava Hall there.
I sort of think she just played the ball and just got her body too much on it and sort of took her down. But I don't think that was any intent there. It turned out to be a good foul because she was on a run. She was going to, if she gets around there, she's going to have an open look at the goal. So
Schoenleben about 27 yards out, going to take this free kick here. Fires it, and it's blocked at the top of the crossbar by McDonald, cleared out by the defense. I believe it was Hall, and then Hall got fouled. So Hall, who just got that yellow card, might have been Estevanco too, but again, another nice play, coach, from McDonald.
Yeah, she's had a terrific game. She's had some big-time saves.
Hall booms it far side of center circle. Nobody's home. It's going to go out of play. It'll be a Tri-Valley throw-in. 43rd minute just underway in this second half. Scotties and Redskins are level at 1 apiece. Quick throw-in is cleared out by Coshocton. So it'll be another throw-in here. Coach, I'm going to have you take the reins. I'm going to talk to the guys here just for a minute.
Got it. The officials stopped the clock here. I don't know if there's something going on in the field here. We can't quite tell. There's no players down. So he's having a conversation. He gave Hall a yellow card, and it looks like he's coming back to make her leave the field. So I'm not real sure what's going on there.
So, yeah, she's being subbed out. Tanit's Casales Gallon will come in.
Yeah, we played a couple minutes since he had the card out, so I'm not real sure what the deal is now.
So Bechtel looks like it's gonna move over to where Hall was, and then Gallon will be the midfielder. So throw coming in for Tri-Valley. Do you have to come out of the game? Because I remember Hernandez got a yellow on Tuesday and came right out.
Yep. You're supposed to come out at the high school level when you get a card.
So,
and that's what I thought was strange. She didn't come out, and I didn't know whether he rescinded it or what went on. But
as it is right now, Tri-Valley, most of the possession here in this second half. Long ball over on the opposite side is going to go out of play. 44th minute. Throw for Coshocton. The momentum for Coshocton after that first goal in the 21st minute is a distant memory as Tri-Valley is really clamped down and taking control. Stoneburner fires it, and it's wide left of the near side post. So it'll be a goal kick.
Yeah, Tri-Valley has really pressured really since shortly after that goal, and Coshocton's just struggled to do anything and counter that. And once they get Ava back in the game, maybe they can get a little back into what they're trying to do.
How long does the player have to stay out?
Just one play, basically.
Oh, literally one play? Wow.
Or just till the clock restarts and then come right back in.
Okay. That seems pointless. Here is Stipes playing it to the center of the field. Nobody is home. I mean,
it's kind of crazy, really.
And he sends it forward. Odds are, it's soccer, so they don't just allow subs to come right back in. But that's interesting. If I'm on that team, maybe I'm going down or something.
Some coaches.
Good ball into the box to Lichtner again, who scored the tying goal. Defense there by Bechtel. We've called her name quite a few times here tonight.
My old coach would play us. If we got a card, we had to sit out a minimum of 2 minutes.
There you go. I mean, that's something.
I don't know that I ever instituted that rule. I think we just kind of saw what kind of foul it was and if the player needed a break.
There you go.
Coach Hamilton has put her back up to sub back in. He gave her a little breather.
So Ava will return. Right now, Coshocton holding its own without her as that in that sweeper role. But we haven't seen much on the other side of the field. Coshocton trying to change that here. Stipes trying to run it down. Defense gets there first. I'm just going to guess it's Addison Harris. Now it's Graham this time making the nice play. Passes to the aforementioned Harris. Right back to Graham in their own box. Graham had trouble with the ball. Keeps it in play, though. 47th minute. Just underway here in the second half. Coshocton back on it. It's Gallen. Gallen in the middle. Left it short. Durfee sends it forward for Tri-Valley. At center circle, this is Hunt playing it back. Boom forward by Snyder over on the far side of the field, and it goes out of play. It'll be a Tri-Valley throw here. So Tri-Valley, after that tough competitive game, maybe they didn't think they'd be in as much of a nail-biter today, but they have been so far. Credit Coshocton, they have played well. Tri-Valley, though, back on the ball. Here's Stoneburner. Stoneburner speeding to the top of the box. Puts the moves on, fires it low into the box. Two defenders are there to clear it out.
Yeah, Tri-Valley's had some pressure there, and they've taken a few shots from outside instead of being a little more patient.
Knowlton gets around one defender. She's going to put it in the back of the nets. 48th minute goal by Harper Knowlton, who just turned on the Jets, blew right past the defense, and scored the go-ahead goal for the Scotties.
Yeah, that not having Ava Hall in the game definitely hurt Coshocton there a little bit.
So Hall will now come back in as Gallen goes out. But Tri-Valley takes the lead 2-1. Don't forget, folks, Warehouse Steak & Stein proud to sponsor tonight's Player of the Game. We'll announce that after today's game. Tonight's Player of the Game receives a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings. That's courtesy of Warehouse Steak & Stein. Tri-Valley quickly on the ball again. They have dominated possession here since Coshocton took the lead. Stoneburner into the box, and it's going to go wide right for a goal kick. Also want to let you know that in real estate, there's more than one way to make a deal. At Olinger & Company Realty, the thing that matters most is doing what's right for the customer. They're a small boutique real estate office providing personal attention, honest advice, and integrity every step of the way. For buying or selling in Coshocton and also in the surrounding area, you put your trust in the people who put you first. Olinger & Company Realty, personal service, honest advice, integrity. You can call them at 740-224-8624. Me and Matt are calling them. We're going to go in together on that big house just outside of town.
Sounds like a plan.
Our budgets are probably way too low. I don't know you very well, Matt, but I can tell.
Yeah.
Neither one of us are rolling in it. Top of the box now for Tri-Valley. It's deflected, so McDonald will come up and make a play on it.
Yeah, Coshocton's hanging their heads a little bit. Giving up that second goal is really, really rough. They get a little momentum here and start heading in the right direction and get themselves back in this game.
Well, Stipes and Tumblin trying for just that. Tumblin winning the battle on the far side, dribbles around one defender, fires it into the box, and it'll go short of the far side post for a goal kick. 10 minutes into the second half, 50th minute, 30-37 on the game clock. Chris Schieman talking to you alongside Matt Hartley, Bryce Hains, Andrew Dunlap, Natalie Holbrook. We're at Stewart Field tonight on a beautiful night what turned into a very beautiful night after a quick burst of rain. It was raining earlier, of course. Quick shot in by Bechtel from distance. No trouble there by Drummonds.
The rain cooled it down, and it turned out to be a perfect evening for some high school soccer.
I could drive with the windows open, maybe even tonight. It's Stoneburner on that far side, going right to left, Tri-Valley. Her pass deflected. Stays with the Scotties, though. I believe Graham. Coming ahead is Estevanco. Estevanco and Graham battling, and we got a whistle and a foul called here. It's going to go against Tri-Valley. So free kick here for Hall. I believe Hall will take this for Coshocton. She's standing a good 10 yards away from the ball.
Get a good run here.
Here's the wind and the boom. Beautiful ball. Getting her past everybody is tumbling on the far side. Sends a knuckler into the box, and it's played by Drummonds. That looked like it could have been maybe a little bit more than it was, but good to see the boot from Hall, too.
Yeah, those are dangerous balls. You never know where they're going to bounce around and end up with an opportunity to score.
Hall's going to clear it. Some pressure from Tri-Valley here in the 52nd minute. Quick throw. Showing LeBen. Estevanco. Pesky. She's chasing one, now two players. Durfee gets around her. Showing LeBen again. Leaves it in the middle for Stoneburner. Stoneburner fires. Diving. Stopped by McDonald to her left. And it goes behind for a corner.
That was a spectacular shot and an amazing save.
Yeah, it looked like it may have gone a little bit wide to the right, but really nice play by McDonald just to make sure. We're going to try our best to see who's going to take this corner. Nobody seems to know right now for Tri-Valley. Looks like Moore's going to walk out there. Priya Moore.
It's really hard to say. It's a dark spot in the field over there, so it's hard to see a number.
So Moore gets ready. Top of the box, cleared out, coming to Knowlton. I thought Knowlton might have fired that one in after scoring the go-ahead goal in the 48th minute. Instead, she tried to pass it. It's cleared out by Coshocton, but Tri-Valley back on the ball here. Stoneburner. Just a little touch by Durfee to get it back to her, but it's off the mark. Braxton sends it forward over the head of Tumblin. Tumblin trying to run it down. Collides with Addison Harris. And we got a whistle here. So free kick to Coshocton on the far side of center circle inside the Scotties area of the field. Taken quickly, I believe, by Tumblin. Good cross by Stipes. And now an opportunity for Tumblin. Flicked out, firing it as Braxton, but it's going to be a goal kick here in the 54th minute.
Another opportunity, you know, he just fired the ball down into the box and had a chance and just can't come up with the right shot to get one in the goal.
2-1 Tri-Valley. Goals on the 39th and 48th minute for the Scotties. Goal in the 21st for Coshocton. Again, Braxton coming up over on the far side of the field. Moore will clear it out for Tri-Valley. Comes right to Hunt in the middle. Hunt trying to go to the opposite side. Turns it over. And now there's four Scotties. Hunt is going to get a card as she just shoved a Scotties player from behind. So that's going to be a free kick. Now, what? We're not going to see a card here?
Well, it doesn't look like it, but it was a two-hand shove to the back, And,
I mean, that was worse than
maybe the official didn't have the same angle we do.
that was worse than what Hall did, I thought. But okay, Schieman LeBen sends it in. It's going to be wide to the left. It'll be a a Hall goal kick. Sub in for Tri-Valley. Liv Brown is out there for the first time, I believe. I don't think we saw her in the first half. So Liv Brown, one of those sophomore youngsters for the Scotties coming on. Fresh legs up front, try to get that extra insurance goal, and she is definitely going for it. She's ran about 50 yards already in the first 10 seconds of being on the field. Tri-Valley still on the ball here. It's Moore on the far side. Priya Moore. Oof. Nasty ball there. Got through the defense somehow. Coshocton recovered to clear it. Stays with Tri-Valley, though. In the middle of the field, it's Knowlton. Right back to Schieman LeBen. Fires wide to the left, and a diving stop to her right goes McDonald, who's made some incredible athletic stops here in this second half.
The scoreboard doesn't reflect how well she's played. She's been fantastic. She's had some great saves tonight, and Tri-Valley's not afraid to take those shots from 30 yards out.
Now, Tri-Valley is really clamped down on this game. All right, assuming it's Moore, which I believe it is, on the near side, another corner kick here for Tri-Valley. Moore fired that one a bit shorter. Brown is on it. Plays it back, and that one just over the crossbar. Looked like it was Graham who got a foot on it for Tri-Valley. Offside flag was up.
They called offsides.
So it wouldn't have mattered, but so Hall again. Coshocton just trailing by a goal. The way this second half has gone, you feel like it's all Tri-Valley, but it's still just a one-goal lead. Coshocton's energy has just really dropped.
They have. They've had a couple opportunities down at the goal and just couldn't really capitalize on anything. And, Coshocton's going to have to pick it up to get back in the game.
Maryland's Natural Foods is proud to support our hometown athletes. Just like their teams, they believe in going above and beyond. That's why they only carry the highest quality vitamins, supplements, and teas to keep you and your family thriving. You can visit them on Main Street. See why Maryland's has been our community's health store for over 40 years. I run a small business. A lot of people run small businesses. To do anything for 40 years is not easy. So shout out to Maryland's Natural Foods for their support. Don't forget, we got our player of the game coming up after this game is over, brought to you by Warehouse Steak & Stein. Tonight's player of the game receives a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger, order of their legendary onion rings, courtesy of Warehouse Steak & Stein. We're 21:39 away from that. 59th minute, ball into the box on the Coshocton side, off the throw from Tri-Valley. Anna Harris was trying to make a play on it for Tri-Valley, and we got a whistle. That's going to be a free kick here for Coshocton. Ava Hall not messing around. Took it quickly. A knuckler over to the far side of center circle, and it's knocked out there by Gabby Matz for Tri-Valley.
Yeah, they put an extra defender over there on Zoe. It kind of just moved Matz back there, just try to use her skill set to slow her down a bit.
Tomlin gets around a defender. Cross, nope. Got a tough angle on that shot attempt, and it's going to be a goal kick.
Couldn't quite get it turned. Would
you maybe coach her to pull it up? Because she had Stipes running with her. That's why I said cross. I thought she was going to try to cross it into her, but
well, it looked like a shot. Maybe it was a cross, but yeah, a cross would have made more sense. There wasn't a great angle there to be able to score on that.
Zoe Tumblin getting on the ball off the goal kick, but it's taken back by Williamson, who's done a nice job in that right back spot. Now we're starting to see a little more energy from Coshocton. If nothing else, even a tie against Tri-Valley would be something to celebrate if you're Coshocton. Tri-Valley is definitely not taking the foot off the gas, though. They're looking for that third insurance goal. I think they recognize here.
Yeah, for sure. They're getting back to how they started the game, moving the ball around, and and Coshocton's kind of got a few players pushed up to try to get that goal.
Oops, sorry, Coach. Showing LeBen with the pass, but the offside flag was up.
Yeah, it kind of feels like Coshocton's pushed another player up. Looks like Anna Bechtel's playing a little more offensive now, so they're recognizing you get beat 2-1 or 3-1, it's still a loss. So you try to push some offense up and get another goal.
Yeah, I've got a real opportunity here. Like I said, even a draw against Tri-Valley is worth celebrating here. Hall. Getting on it was Stoneburner over on the far side. Stoneburner and Schoenleben, you don't see them in the stat sheet, but they've had a lot to do with Tri-Valley's 2-1 lead here. They're looking for Brown. The pass might be a little too far forward for her, and it is, so it'll go for a goal kick here. 62nd minute, 18:41 to go. 21st minute goal by Zoe Tumblin. She's got now 67 career goals with Coshocton. She's a junior, by the way. 67 goals for a junior. Here is Stoneburner. Stoneburner fires, comes right to McDonald. McDonald had trouble gathering, so she'll dive on it and make the stop top of the box. Nicely done again for Maddie McDonald.
Yeah, she's had a great game. She's really helped keep this game close.
For Coshocton, flick forward at center circle. Stipes trying to gather here. Stipes playing on the near side, just ran out of room. Defense led her into a good position there. That was Graham for Tri-Valley. Got to think, and I saw it, baseball for Highland over the summer. Some of these kids like Jersey Stipes playing club, getting an opportunity in the summer. You can kind of see that they're in good form here on whatever day this is.
Well,
what is it? The 21st today? 20th. I was close. That's pretty good for somebody who's driven about 1,000 miles this week.
You can really see it with Jersey. She's in great shape.
Yeah.
So you can tell she's been at it and busy playing this summer and keeping in shape, and she gives the defenses a lot of fits, and like I said before, she really does help open things up at times for Zoe to get free.
Durfee tried to get it into the box, firing it off the right foot, Stoneburner, but it comes to McDonald, who makes a save on it. But yeah, when you're 15 years old, you can get out there and be a filly and run around all summer and be, mid-season form.
Yep.
If we tried that, we'd die. Matt Hartley and me would be dead if we tried it, but when you're young, you've got that energy.
Yeah, the summers are rough. Not like when I was a kid.
Oh, I was thinking about some of these road trips that I've taken the last couple of weeks. I drive down from Cleveland, Matt.
Yeah.
And I've done that 3 times. Plus, I went to the Cincinnati Open over the weekend. And I was thinking about this whole week and how, man, we'd be going out after this game and the previous game and the game before that. And now I just want to – I will be in bed 30 minutes after I walk through my door tonight. Enjoy it while you got it, kids. It does not last. Long ball forward is going to be played by Drummonds for Tri-Valley. 65th minute, 15:28 left to go. And we got the flag up on the opportunity there for Coshocton.
So it was just a little slow getting back. She was moving, getting back, but the ball came back so quick she just didn't have a chance to get reset on sides.
Yeah, Tumblin's been pretty impressive. Not surprised, of course. I talked to Craig Hamilton about it. You heard it in the pregame interview, how she was almost such a given that I wanted to give him an opportunity to tell us about some other players that, he might have seen in the preseason. But she's quite an athlete as well.
Yes, there are quite a few of the girls are really great athletes, and they put a lot of work in the summer. And I know Coach Hamilton's probably not thrilled about being down 2-1, but this is a great Tri-Valley team.
Yeah, this is like I said, a draw is worth celebrating. Good move here by Stoneburner. Stoneburner ran out of real estate though. Hall came to help. Hall, second deflection by her. Now she's chasing down. Turn by Knowlton. Knowlton in the middle of the field now has some real estate. Got around two defenders and left it, but nobody's really home there. So it'll be another goal kick. 66th minute. Of course, Schieman, Matt Hartley, glad to be with you. We got Bryce Hains. He was playing his game there. Now he's paying attention. So Bryce is awake again. Andrew Dunlap. He's been awake the whole time. Our camera person, and Natalie Holbrook as well. Natalie does some great interviews. I heard the interview she did last week. I was like, man, she's good. I hadn't paid attention much to it because I haven't been invested. Natalie's just somebody you see scrolling through Facebook all the time when she comes up on Claxon Sports. But I watched the interview she did with the a girl from Ridgewood after the game last week. I was like, Natalie's got some talent. She's got some skill.
She is. She's fantastic. She does such a nice job.
No days off either. Stipes sends it into the box. Here is Tumblin. Running up was Fries, and a collision there. Going to lead to another goal kick. No correction, it's going to be a corner. My apologies. So last touch by Tri-Valley. Now here's an opportunity, Coach, on a set piece here if you're Coshocton.
Yeah, I think this is the first corner in the second half, so it kind of shows you the difference in play between the first and second half.
Yeah, there were four.
It's a great opportunity right now.
4, I believe, in the first half for Coshocton. Bechtel is taking it on the near side. 2-1 Tri-Valley. Bechtel sends a low ball into the top of the box, headed out. Trying to come forward was Estevanco. Has played it a little bit. Lichtner now on the counterattack. Lichtner, look at this speed. Trying to close is the defense for Coshocton. I believe it was Braxton over there who did a nice job in recovery, but it stays with Tri-Valley here as Lichtner on that far side. Cleared out. And I thought it was over the line, but it stays in play, and now it'll be a Coshocton throw. So 11:50 left to go. Coshocton still only down a goal here. Off the boot, Bechtel trying to run it down is Stipes. Stipes blows by the defense, fires it. Oh, just a little bit off the mark there.
Emma Bechtel played a fantastic ball. That was great.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pass.
Jersey had to run a long way to get to that, and it just couldn't quite get it turned to get it on goal.
Jersey Stipes had 13 goals, 8 assists last year. Had 22 goals and 18 assists in her first 2 years combined. Almost found the back of the net that time for the tying goal. We got an injured player, Bryce, so let's take a quick break here, and we'll come right back.
Attention Coshocton. When it comes to keeping your home or business cozy and comfortable, trust the experts at Philip A. Wagner Incorporated. With years of experience and a reputation of excellence, they are the area's go-to heating company. They offer reliable repairs, energy-efficient upgrades, and new installation that stands the test of time. If you're ready to experience warmth like never before, call Philip A. Wagner Incorporated at 740-622-9464. Your comfort is their priority. That's Philip A. Wagner Incorporated, your trusted heating solution in Coshocton.
Okay, welcome back. The injured player is off the field. We got a corner kick here for Coshocton, too. So another opportunity here via the set piece. It's Hunt, I believe, who's going to take it. Schieman, glad to be with you. Matt Hartley alongside. So Hunt this time on the corner. Headed out by Tri-Valley. Hunt trying to run it down. She'll fire it back into the box on one hop, taken by Drummonds. Some pressure there from Stipes, but the threat goes awry. Tri-Valley now trying for this counterattack. Sent ahead, off the head. Here is Bechtel trying to run it down on the far side. Like Coach mentioned, they've been bringing Bechtel forward more. And it's cleared out by Tri-Valley. So Coshocton starting to pick up the pace here. 10:58 left to go. We are in the 70th minute. That, of course, leaves the defense a bit exposed. Here's the counterattack now for Tri-Valley, but got to go for it down 2-1. Over on the far side, Schoen-Leben, I believe, cleared out by Hall. We're at the point now where if it's on the far side, folks, it's in a blind spot for us just about. So foul called on Coshocton. Coach, go ahead.
Yeah, it's Coshocton's really been able to pressure here recently, and putting Emma up helps a lot because she's got a ton of pace for a freshman. She's fantastic.
Ball into the box on one hop. Going to be flicked out there by Fries. Cleared out again by Coshocton. Addison Harris on the ball now. Harris coming forward from that center back spot. And it goes out of play on the far side for a throw-in here. Trying to run it down was Brown. Brown's been a ball of energy for Tri-Valley. Here's Tumblin on the far side. They tried to play it forward. Knowlton got there. And then the pass is off the mark, and it'll be a throw-in for Tri-Valley here. 9:28 left to go. Tri-Valley 2, Coshocton 1. Teams tied 1-1 last year on October 9th. Tri-Valley won 5 straight prior to that. Don't forget, folks, we got Warehouse Steak and Stein Player of the Game coming at you after this one's over. Tonight's Player of the Game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and order of their legendary onion rings. Will it be Tumblin? She's looking for the tying goal, but runs out of room. Tough defense again from Tri-Valley. You know, Addison Harris does not have a lot of size, but she is really tough on that back line.
Yeah, she's done a really good job just giving Zoe fits back there, and it's made it a real challenge for her to get free.
I did a D2 college soccer team with a girl just like this. She was like 5'1" maybe, and just would pop the biggest players on the field. Tumblin again, battling with her, sends the ball into the box. Stipes is there, got a foot on it, but it's cleared out by Tri-Valley. I mean, I'm talking like 5'1", maybe 90 pounds, and would just pop the biggest player. Almost like the prison yard where you go and fight the biggest guy. She would do that in the first minute of the game, get herself a yellow card, and then they'd win 4-0 because the team was terrified of her. I love it when my short people are aggressive. It warms my heart. We got a free kick now for Hall. Hall sends it to the far side of the field. Tumbling, thought about running it down, now pulls up, as it'll be a Tri-Valley throw. Tumbling might have been out of gas there. I think she made a business decision that, you know what, I'm not expending energy on this. I got to save some. We got 7:20.
I agree. I think she's conserving at times just so she's got to push when the ball presents itself in the right opportunity.
Well, Bechtel into the box. It's cleared out by Tri-Valley. Is this going to be another corner kick? Looks like it will be. Bechtel has been taking these corners. I'm trying to see if I think she is out there. So Bechtel sends it in the box. Nice header, flicked out by Knowlton. Boy, Knowlton's foot, her instincts there might have saved it for Tri-Valley.
It was another really good corner kick. Bechtel just really gets those in such good position. It gives great opportunities to score.
74th minute, we got a whistle. Estevanco commits the foul. 6:20 on the game clock. So a free kick here for Tri-Valley. Knowlton will take it. I think they have a few extra seconds this year to take kickoffs. If they want to run a couple extra seconds, I think that's the new rule that I saw.
Certainly on goal kicks, there's some extra
Yeah,
time
I know
they
that
can
goal
take,
kicks. I don't know if that applies to.
And I think sometimes it's the official's discretion a bit.
Right, who has ever counted that?
Right, yeah, you don't see that very often. I know the game
I
the
think
other
it
night happened. It got called, and I'm like, well, you don't see that very often.
It's like 6 to 8 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Something like that, or 7 to 9?
It's 9 seconds. It went from 7 to 9.
Okay.
And,
yeah, there's nobody paying attention to that.
I mean, it's obvious if you're stalling. So usually the official will, tell you to hurry or stop the clock. Those things happen.
Right now, battle at center circle for the ball. Kennedy, Bexley Kennedy, we haven't called her name out too much, but keeping possession alive for Tri-Valley here, who's content to do what they do best, pass the ball. They've done a real nice job with their passes. I'd be curious. We don't get those kinds of stats at this level, but, man, the percentages are up there for them.
Yeah, it's probably a 70-30 split there on the time of possession in favor of Tri-Valley.
With 4:42 left to go, we are in the 76th minute, 2-1 Scotties. As Tri-Valley makes another late sub. I believe it's Moore back in the game. There's just all guessing going on over on the far side, folks. We're at that stage of the night. I think the humidity has yet to leave us, too, because that's starting to creep into the box.
Yeah, it's gotten a little warm and the windows are fogged up, so we're a little bit blind.
Stipes gives it a run here. And, again, it's keep away time for Tri-Valley here.
Yeah, they're just trying to kill some clock.
Like a bully on the playground. Good pressure there by Estevanco, and Estevanco draws the whistle as well. Hall not messing around. You better be running because she is kicking. Right on it is Stipes, and it's cleared out by Tri-Valley. 3:47 to go, 77th minute. Tri-Valley 2, Coshocton 1. Real opportunity to draw for the second consecutive season here for Coshocton, but they're going to need a goal to do it. Stipes able to deflect that. Now it'll be Fries to throw it in just outside the box here on the near side. Gets it into Bechtel. Looking in for Bechtel, but it was away from her, and that's going to go for a goal kick. All right, Coach, start counting. 1 Mississippi.
Yeah. Well, when you sub in the last 5 minutes of a half, if you're up, the clock stops.
Right.
So they're subbing now. Tri-Valley subbing, so the clock will stop. It's one of those things. I've coached for a long time. Before that was a rule, I would have been subbing every time. I'd had somebody at the line subbing constantly just to kill clock.
Right.
I mean, it's just a tactic now. It's kind of been taken away a bit.
Yeah, the clock stops. All right, so Tri-Valley on the ball at center circle. It's Show and LeBen. They tried for the through ball. Guess who was there? It's Hall. Hall booms it forward again. It goes out of play off of Tri-Valley. Quick throw by Fries. Stipes cross into the box on one hop. Drummonds. Drummonds doesn't need that new rule. She kicks it away right away. Comes right to Lee. And now Anna Harris. It's out off her. Hall quickly throwing it in. 2:20 to go. 78th minute. Coshocton down 1. Trying to make a late push here. Tri-Valley trying to hang on for their first win in their second game. Fries throws it in. Pressure by Bechtel. Cleared out, but it comes to Estevanco. Estevanco will fire it, and on one hop, no trouble there for Drummonds. Minute 52 to go. Drummonds drop kicks it far side of center circle. Coshocton right back on the ball, playing in their backfield. Sending it to Estevanco. It's over her head, though. Tri-Valley flicks it ahead. Coshocton's got to chase it down now. Lee trying to get there. And Lee's got to clear it. That's tough for Coshocton. This will be an opportunity here. Anna Harris throws it into the middle. Show and LeBen with some space. Show and LeBen around 2 defenders. She'll fire it. Low save made by McDonald. McDonald frantically ahead. Her drop kick with 1:10 to go lands at center circle. Quick touch by Bechtel. Coshocton down 2-1. 1 minute to go. Tri-Valley back on the ball on the far side now. Over in that corner spot. Now they get it into the box. Cleared out by Coshocton. Coshocton in their backfield, and that's going to go out of bounds. 44 seconds. That's going to kill probably half of that time. So, Graham, short throw. 34 seconds to go. Passes off the mark. Braxton plays it forward, trying to run it down as Tumblin. Defense gets there first. 24 seconds to go. Show and LeBen. Here is Stoneburner firing it, off the foot, or off the fingertips of McDonald, and then put into the back of the net by Tri-Valley off the deflection. I couldn't see who scored it.
Yeah, I can't quite tell either. That was just a fantastic shot, and McDonald's done such a good job, and Coshocton's a bit gassed, and we got a lot of players pushed up, so we just weren't able to get to the rebound.
So with 13 seconds on the clock, that will do it. 3-1 will likely be your final here, and Tri-Valley is going to even their record at 1-1. So Coshocton will kick it off. It's either, I don't know. I think it might be Priya Moore, but it could also be Show and LeBen. Couldn't quite see. So off the free kick, it's taken by the keeper for Tri-Valley, and 3-1 will be your final. Tri-Valley evens their record at 1-1. It was Stoneburner with the goal, by the way, to make it 3-1. But Coshocton, hard-fought battle. They fall, though. 3-1 is your final. We'll come back here in about 60 seconds. We'll give you our Warehouse Steak and Stein Player of the Game and wrap this one up.
McWayne Ductile is proud of all students in their academic pursuits. Whether through sports, the arts, or in the classroom, it's important for students to be challenged and to achieve success as they gain real-life experiences. Students who learn the value of goal setting and working with others will be more prepared for their next chapter in life. McWayne Ductile is pleased to be part of this community and is proud to help sponsor this broadcast.
Your home for all things local sports is right here at ClaxonSports.com. Catch breaking sports news and exclusive articles, game results, and more. Also check out ClaxonSports.com for stunning photo galleries and in-depth coach and player interviews. Want to watch it live? We've got you covered with links to live streaming games from WTNS and media outlets across the East District. All in one place, ClaxonSports.com. From the first whistle to the final score, ClaxonSports.com. Your all-access pass to local sports.
Attention Coshocton. When it comes to keeping your home or business cozy and comfortable, trust the experts at Philip A. Wagner Incorporated. With years of experience and a reputation of excellence, they are the area's go-to heating company. They offer reliable repairs, energy-efficient upgrades, and new installation that stands the test of time. If you're ready to experience warmth like never before, call Philip A. Wagner Incorporated at 740-622-9464. Your comfort is their priority. That's Philip A. Wagner Incorporated, your trusted heating solution in Coshocton.
Planning for the future isn't just about documents, and at Bratton Law LLC, it's about peace of mind. With years of practical experience in estate planning, elder law, special needs planning, real estate, business, and guardianship, Bratton Law attorneys see firsthand how families end up in probate. They can help you protect your loved ones, preserve your assets, and give you control every step of the way. Plan today with confidence with Bratton Law LLC. Learn more online at BrattonLawCoshocton.com or call 740-202-9557.
Hey local athletes and fans, this is Dr. Jake Snyder from Coshocton Chiropractic Health Center at 649 Walnut Street in Coshocton. Our office is all about school spirit and supporting our area athletes. Teamwork is not only important in sports, but also in healthcare. Give us a call at 622-3677 and let us become part of your healthcare team to keep you performing at your best. Visit CoshoctonChiropractic.com to see all of the services we have to offer. Coshocton Chiropractic, cheering for our community and celebrating school spirit since 1947.
We are McWayne Ductile, Ohio, and we are right here. As an Iron Strong community partner, we are proud to be involved alongside you, your family, and your neighbors. We create jobs and deeply believe in supporting groups across the community. Through action and philanthropy, we champion those around us, because that's who we are. And above all, we help build the infrastructure that brings safe, clean water. Right here, right to you.
Your home for all things local sports is right here at ClaxonSports.com. Catch breaking sports news and exclusive articles, game results, and more. Also check out ClaxonSports.com for stunning photo galleries and in-depth coach and player interviews. Want to watch it live? We've got you covered with links to live streaming games from WTNS and media outlets across the East District. All in one place, ClaxonSports.com. From the first whistle to the final score, ClaxonSports.com. Your all-access pass to local sports.
Attention Coshocton. When it comes to keeping your home or business cozy and comfortable, trust the experts at Philip A. Wagner Incorporated. With years of experience and a reputation of excellence, they are the area's go-to heating company. They offer reliable repairs, energy-efficient upgrades, and new installation that stands the test of time. If you're ready to experience warmth like never before, call Philip A. Wagner Incorporated at 740-622-9464. Your comfort is their priority. That's Philip A. Wagner Incorporated, your trusted heating solution in Coshocton.
Looking for something fresh and different in Coshocton? Check out Fat Bowls, locally owned and now open on Main Street. Fat Bowls serves fresh salads, classic and signature sandwiches, smoothie bowls made with freshly blended fruit, plus smoothies, house drinks, and more. It's a fresh new vibe for Coshocton, and they're proud to support our local teams and local sports. Stop by Fat Bowls at 531 Main Street in Coshocton and discover your new favorite.
All right, welcome back, everybody, here on the post-game show, TNS, and also on YouTube. 3-1 in favor of Tri-Valley here today, so Coshocton falling to 0-1. It's time for the Warehouse Steak and Stein Player of the Game. Tonight's Player of the Game will receive a gift certificate for a famous Warehouse cheeseburger and an order of their legendary onion rings. That's courtesy of Warehouse Steak and Stein and our Player of the Game. Zoe Tumblin scoring the lone goal today for Coshocton in the 21st minute. So Coshocton falls to 0-1. They will be at Cambridge on Tuesday. They'll be at 5 p.m. back home next Thursday against Morgan at 5:30. That's going to do it for us here at Coshocton. For everybody here at TNS and also Claxon Sports, for Matt Hartley, Bryce Hains, Andrew Dunlap, Natalie Holbrook. My name's Chris Schieman. Once again, your final Tri-Valley 3, Coshocton 1. Thanks for watching and listening, everybody. We appreciate you, and stay tuned for these messages.
As we get older, planning ahead becomes more important than ever. At Bratton Law, LLC in Coshocton, attorneys Kelly Bratton and Corey Laney help you protect what you've worked hard for. From wills and trusts to Medicaid planning, guardianships, and real estate, their team takes the time to listen and guide you every step of the way. Call 740-202-9557 or visit BrattonLawCoshocton.com. Bratton Law, trusted legal care right here at home.
McWayne Ductile is proud of all students in their academic pursuits. Whether through sports, the arts, or in the classroom, it's important for students to be challenged and to achieve success as they gain real-life experiences. Students who learn the value of goal setting and working with others will be more prepared for their next chapter in life. McWayne Ductile is pleased to be part of this community and is proud to help sponsor this broadcast.
Your home for all things local sports is right here at ClaxonSports.com. Catch breaking sports news and exclusive articles, game results, and more. Also check out ClaxonSports.com for stunning photo galleries and in-depth coach and player interviews. Want to watch it live? We've got you covered with links to live streaming games from WTNS and media outlets across the East District. All in one place, ClaxonSports.com. From the first whistle to the final score, ClaxonSports.com. Your all-access pass to local sports.
Attention Coshocton. When it comes to keeping your home or business cozy and comfortable, trust the experts at Philip A. Wagner Incorporated. With years of experience and a reputation of excellence, they are the area's go-to heating company. They offer reliable repairs, energy-efficient upgrades, and new installation that stands the test of time. If you're ready to experience warmth like never before, call Philip A. Wagner Incorporated at 740-622-9464. Your comfort is their priority. That's Philip A. Wagner Incorporated, your trusted heating solution in Coshocton.
At Coshocton Dentistry, Dr. Brian Dunlap and Dr. Patrick Loper provide expert dental care in a comfortable, family-friendly environment. From routine checkups to advanced treatments, your smile is a priority at Coshocton Dentistry. Located on Main Street in Coshocton, where we treat you like family, contact Coshocton Dentistry today and experience the care you deserve. Now accepting new patients. Visit us online today at CoshoctonDentistry.com.
Thank you for listening to this WTNS Sports broadcast. WTNS Radio, the sports voice of East Central Ohio.